Hello, so I'm late. You know me. Never on time. Sap the late. How are we all doing? There he is. At this point, if I was on time, you'd be disappointed with me. So we take that as a positive, right? What do you want, Cat? I haven't caught Hellhades' video yet, guys, so you will probably be giving me inside information. You think... So Hellhades thinks freeze is going to be a bait. I actually think freeze is going to be the only way to do it, believe it or not. There goes to show that, you know, we have different opinions in HH Gaming. And I mean, Hellhades could be right, you know? He could be absolutely right. It could be that freeze is a bait and there's other ways to do it. You liked the stream because I wasn't on time. Thank you. That's what I want to hear. Liking the stream because I'm late. All streams must start with the cat. The cat is already here. She's getting bribery. She's figured it out. Gotta work for this one. You don't just get it. You don't meow at me without working for it. That's it. There we go. Use the paw. Well done. Hellhades is right more often than not. It's just sometimes, like, what you got to understand is, like, he's looking at it probably from perspective of normally the mechanics that they say is going to be the way to do it isn't the way you're going to do it, right? Technically, the mechanic for Sand Devil is to sleep them. But really, most of us don't use sleep. We use a different strategy, right? We just use the boss's passive. Things like Sand Devil, you're meant to use decreased speed to basically control it. Well, most of us just use Geomancer and abuse it. So 9 times out of 10, the mechanics in which they recommend you beat a boss is never really the mechanics that actually you use to beat the boss. It's very rare that that is the reality of the case. So one more then, last one. I think what I would imagine where Hellhades is coming from is, you know, can you get enough freeze in the team and still do the hit counter? That's probably the challenge. But I haven't watched his video, so I don't know what his context was. I actually think that freeze will be the way to go, believe it or not. I think freeze is going to be the only way to do it. I don't think you can one-shot it. Like, I've been talking to Parvo since we did that... I'm making a mess here, don't mind me. I've been talking to Parvo since we did the theory craft in the last stream, and he has got a double tiered already running at stage 25, and we pretty much think it's not going to work. Because it could work, but the high risk of a 3% pushes it into a fail rate. So the fail rate is going to be too high. So as soon as you realize you can't one-shot the boss, you've got to go into two strategies. Either you tank the damage and heal it off, or you try to fully turn meter control it. Now, I think if you tune it correctly with a correct Gory and a Yakal, and you get the right reflex and the right relentless sets going, I think it's possible. So you're just saying it thinks it could be. Yeah, like I think, for example, the Shiramani's a bait. Because I don't think Shiramani is as good as it sounds on paper. Hey, Timothy. So building my Gory was a waste of time? No, Gory's going to be good. I think Reflect is actually really bad. And I think Counterattack is also very bad. I would prefer Ally Attack because I think Ally Attack is more progressive. Like, you can control when you use things, whereas Counterattack, you have no control per se. Where's my Goblin and a tree remote? Actually, I need to check. Let me check with Fix where our remotes are. To be honest, I think the common team won't be Reflect Castle. I think the common team will be Ally Attack. So I'm just replying to some messages that have just come through. Fiction, how's the emotes coming? Let me ask Fiction, see what's what. I think free stuff will be placed then cleansed and turn meat reduced. So if you have no debuff slot, it won't. Yeah, I think that's going to be the case. That's why I'm planning on running quite a slow Akimton with Dark Kale, because I think as long as you run the slow Akimton with Dark Kale, you'll get enough activation so you don't ever hit the maximum debuff bar. We got Kellen the Shriek now. We'll have a look at her tonight, probably. I am doing the champion training event for some fantastical reason. I don't really know why. We'll probably get the chest out of that tonight. So, the real question is, has Saf summoned a Lego? Deadbolt, if I'm being truthfully honest, I haven't even turned the free-to-play on in 48 hours. The free-to-play is suffering right now. I have not had a... I don't know, I'm finding it less enjoyable. I don't know if it's enjoyable. I just don't really have the urge to go on it with all the new stuff coming out. So I've been focusing on the main account and focusing on preparing for the update and different things like that. And that has meant I just have never found a time. Like, I've not found a time all day to log on to the free-to-play because I was working with YST on bombs for Bommel. So, YST in the house. There's the update on the free-to-play castle. I haven't logged on to it in a while. How's the website coming? I've got a plan to revolutionize our boss guides, but I need to build on it. Mullet Reaver's in the house. Welcome, welcome. The info below, HH Bomber's one-shot collab with Waves was wrong for the numbers calculator or an all attack not based. Yeah, so we've got a video coming out, Dutchy, which refines and confirms all of the different numbers. We've got a calculator in there as well that you can use for Excel. Me and YST recorded it today as like a follow-up to his team, so that should be coming out tomorrow, hopefully. So, I actually expected the free-to-play to go a bit longer. Like, I don't really know if it's coming to an end, Dinosaur, but it feels a bit like... I don't know, it feels like we are moving away from the competitive angle. Certainly me, like, I haven't been competing for over a month now. Like, I don't feel like I compete. I feel like it's... I'm so far behind that it's just not worth it. So, what I'm actually doing with the free-to-play, still playing it free-to-play at the moment, and I will go back to it, but I'm not putting pressure on myself because... You know, I was in a pretty negative space about 3 weeks ago. You know, the worst state I've ever been with Raid. And half of it was down to playing too much. Half of it was a bunch of other things. But I'm just playing it so that I got to remember why I started that account. It was to basically get a better understanding for you, the viewers, my community, so that I'm not just constantly sitting here like I am now going, I can just one-shot everything with all my OP gear. You know, I wanted to get a better perspective of the challenges that newer players faced in the early game, and I'm getting that. You know, I've learned a lot of things, and I'm still learning from it. I'm just understanding now that I can't compete and trying to adjust my mindset away from the competitive angle. But these new hard mode dungeons are obviously massively distracting because one, it's a massive content piece for the website, for the channel, for you, the community, right? You want to know how to beat these dungeons. You want different ideas. So for me right now, my focus is developing strategies and ideas that cover all spectrums of players that can try and do these hard mode dungeons. That means I don't have time to necessarily sit there farming arena in my free-to-play. So, has Hellhades pulled a legendary? I don't know if he has. Like, I might pull a legendary this weekend with ×2 Sacreds. I got 2 of them. You know, thanks to Jessica. I don't know if she's in chat yet. She's managed to get me an extra Sacred. So, it's not like I'm giving up on the free-to-play. I was going to record an update today on the free-to-play, but I just felt like I didn't have an update. Like, I've not played it enough. I'm working on my first set of masteries, so we should be moving up to Nightmare Clan Boss soon. So, that should be a good update. But, like, I'm stuck on Bommel 10, normal. As Norway. I would imagine a lot of players got stuck on Bommel 10 normal because I don't have masteries yet, right? I can't just brute force it. And a lot of my team's damage at the moment is poison-based. It's Orogrim, it's Kale. So... It's like, what do you not want to bring on Bommel? Well, you don't want Evil Eye. I put that on 2 of my champions. And you don't want debuffs. And all my damage comes from debuffs. So I'm in this kind of like weird phase of, well, how do I kill this damn boss? Once I get masteries, I get War Master and Giant Slayer on people, I think I'll be okay. But yeah, we're just in that awkward phase right now. Let's get some points on Killing the Shriek. We're going to be, Kinsey, we're going to be looking at Dark Fae tonight because I've messed up my speed tune for my main account for Dark Fae. So we'll be building a Dark Fae speed tune tonight. So I think that was really the only flaw about the challenge, is to enjoy the game. It needs to be played as a one-off at the desired pace of the play, otherwise it's fun to play along. Yeah, I think what I didn't appreciate is how much deviance it would be in terms of luck, right? And how much one particular champion could really overpower another particular champion. I think that was kind of, you know, a bit difficult. And it's not to say, like, that's not me targeting someone like Deadwood or Odd One or even YST. Like, they've pulled really good champions, but I know they've worked really, really hard as well, especially Deadwood and Odd One. They've been putting a lot of hours in to push their account forward. But it's much more enjoyable when you have fun champions to build and something to work towards, where mine is basically, like, Deadwood and Odd One's decisions is like, oh, do I upgrade my Lissandra first, or my Taragi, or my Jareg? Do I do my Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss first? Do I push this first? My decision is literally, okay, do I do Mistrider Daithi, or do I do Gembo for Arena? It's such a different decision. You know, it's such a different, like, mindset to have. So yeah, so I was thinking, worst case scenario in my free-to-play, I just find a Templar, right, from campaign and just build him up to, like, level 40 and make him solo it. It's just, I'll be honest, I haven't put much effort in, so. Who is that Kellen champion? I'll show you now. It's a champion actually I've wanted for a while, because, since it's come out, because it's actually a champion I'm curious to playtest. Update, I can farm Bommel 90 on hard for the first time now, thanks to Oella. Well, nice. What team are you using, Kessel? Supreme Elhain, do you think she will be a top 5 base attack for the sake of her passive? Girl the Mad, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, and I'm not sure for certain what she's going to have, but I'll be honest, I think she's going to be kind of useless. Templar's block damage, right? Where is he? Templar. Farmable. Block damage. So he can solo it. He's like the budget option. The ultimate budget option. Can I give some advice? Never give up, because a lot of people love the series. I'm not giving up, Scott. I'm reframing my focus away from grind into I want to progress when I have time, you know? And I think that's the case. So, like, committing all my time and resources to do 2 accounts sometimes is really hard work. Like, I'm putting a lot of effort right now. Ooh, we got a summon. Let's see what we get. Thoughts on using 2 Akentons on the same team? Absolutely amazing. Zero Brew. Really, really good. Oh, a 2-star Marquess. That's pretty trash. Let's sell that straight away. Really, really good. Yeah, I'll show Keller now. So, Kellen the Shriek, what I'm interested in, right? So, we've got a passive, will ignore shield buffs when attacking under veil, right? That's kind of cool. So, you get this A2 ability, which is actually really good on a 3-turn cooldown for things like Dark Fae, for things like different areas. 50% turn meter drop with a decreased speed. 100% chance when booked. Also places perfect veil on the champion, which activates this. Then you get this ability here. Damage increases for each debuff on the target on a 4-turn cooldown, and you get a weaken built into it as well. So I wanted to see how hard we can scale this Cry of the Shriek and how much fun we can have with it. And also looks freaking cool, right? So I'm quite happy we picked up that one. Pythian, Oella, Rectodrath, Krisk, Tatura, Rhymehyde. 100% world record over 32 silver keys now. Win rate, sorry, not world record. Nice. Do you want to see mine? It works. It's coming out tomorrow as a video. It's not very consistent, but it works. We have not heard anything about a test server, Gurthamed. Like, I sometimes hear about it from Hellhades. I don't think he's had a single one yet. So, yeah, he came out like patch ago, Hirsching, or patch before, along with Ender, when they did the bunch of new champions. He may even be the last one. So this works if we get the RNG. Like, at the moment, This is like the worst efficient team you could ever have. I have no War Master on anyone. I have no books in Gnishak. Half the champions don't even have masteries. It's whether or not this lands. Oh, we got 2 bombs. No weaken, though. What are we going to get? 2 bombs? 5 bombs. Can it do it? Oh, it's so close. No, if that was weakened, it would have worked. But no weaken is bad. So... like, some people use double ally. So this is what I refined. We were talking about this the other day on stream. It does work. It's just, if I had, like, it relies on Gnishak, and he's not booked. If Gnishak was booked, this would be much more farmable. Or if I just put War Master on a bunch of champions, but this team just has, like, so little masteries or anything. It's actually quite funny. You put stats into the optimizer, and the optimizer broke. What broke? Oxlane? Can you see how many that's still active in the free-to-play challenge? I think most people are active in the free-to-play Ruz. I think Fiction is probably going to be dropping out. Oh, here we go. We got 2 bombs. 1 more. 1 more. 4 bombs. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's close. It's close. I kind of need 5 bombs without War Master. If I had War Master, I'd probably get away with it. Here we go. Bit of Soul Reap. Oh, active in total. I have no idea. We don't actually... So, Rez, we don't actually have, like, when's the last time an account was accessed, to be honest. We have, like, when they registered, but I don't think we have anything like, you know, else like that. So, what's Gnishak's attack number? It's a bit gross, really. 7,733. Yeah, that's 90 hard. Unknown Bianconero. So, it's a lot. It's double cruel. We are taking advantage of Law of Steel, right? So Law of Steel's giving us 15% on 15%. So we're getting an extra, what is that? 1365 times 1.1, was it times 0.15? So 204.75 times 0.15. So Law of Steel is giving us an extra 60, like 61 attack. So, well, it's not overkill at the moment because I need 5 bombs. It's actually not that overkill. What's the best blessing for Gnishak for Bommel? Probably Brimstone. Probably, just for more damage, right? Because you do get double proc of Brimstone when it happens, so if you don't quite have enough bombs, it's fine. So, I think Fenax is very good. We're going to be... So tonight's plan is we want to test Vlad and Constantine in the Ice Golem for wave clearing. I need to rebuild my Dark Fae team. And we also need to do this champion training event so we can get these silly chests and get these anniversary tokens and see what we can get out of it. I also got to do the Kale's Path. I've been grinding some up, so we got to do some gear cleansing to get this 5-star chicken. I have completed the Ice Golem tournament. Smashed it. Number 1. Nobody can compete with me. Easy peasy. And that's kind of like what's on the agenda tonight. And then we're going to be just looking at different dungeons and prepping different ideas. So if you need some oversight in terms of how to do things like Dark Fae, stick around. Yeah, I wanted to I was getting a bit rugged, to be honest. I recorded early and I was like, I look like a state, so I wanted to clear up a little bit. Every so often I do shave it back a bit more. But seeing as I'm going bald up here, I gotta grow hair somewhere, right? On my face. Are you going for all the points from the Kale's Path? Probably. I don't really care about the souls. I care about the tokens, this anniversary Titan points, right? Because I'm close now. I'm on the last milestone, so I care about the Titan points more than anything else. So, I'm very excited to get silver from my silver chest. What's my Scarab team? I think I just have a bog standard Uros team. I just throw Uros into a random team and just let Uros do the job. Have they not changed the star bonus for Brimstone? It was not 500 attack at 2-star before. It was always 500 attack, wasn't it? It's always been 500 attack. Yeah, it's always been 500 attack. No, it's HP. It's not attack, it's HP. 5,000 HP, 1,000 HP, 50 accuracy, and then speed. You got 5... Stephen, I wouldn't complain. That's actually probably a better reward. I know it's not an epic book, but out of everything else you could have got, that's probably better than nothing. I think I got gems from my gold, my platinum chest, so... I 60 full on my main because I got 6-star blessings. Do you think this champion will be useful for any heart engine? Well, Deadbolt. Guess what else we've got for interesting options for content? Speak of the devil. Who do you think I 60'd and I booked to basically test different things? I'm going to be building it potentially for... We're going to have a look at different Dark Fae options and she might come into the Dark Fae. Good timing. I'm sure it was 500 attack before the update. Let me check. I have a file that I did to generate blessings back in the day. Brimstone has always been health. It's always been HP. As I don't know what the good blessing is at the moment. So obviously we've got Crushing Rend as an option. I don't think that's very valuable. We've got Commanding Presence, which is an aura. We've also got Phantom Touch, which 75% chance when she double hits is a pretty good, right? So the odds of us not getting a Phantom Touch on her A1 are 6.2% on the A1. So Phantom Touch is an interesting option. We could go Cruelty. There's no real need to go anything else. Like, you know. I mean, because the A2 requires accuracy, there's no point going Heaven Cast, so that doesn't really benefit. So yeah, I mean, you could go something like Miracle Heal, potentially, but I don't really think that's valuable. I think it's either Cruelty, Phantom Touch, or the Aura, to be honest. So, but the good thing is you can use her as your nuker, right? You can use her to kill your allies because she will gain turn meter, fills this champion's turn meter by 15% if the attack is critical, but that's per enemy. So if you hit 5 enemies or 6 enemies, it's a full turn. So she's going to kill everyone, get an extra turn, then hopefully go and deplete the boss's turn meter because it's got a 100% chance. And then you basically go into an A1, A2, A1, A2 all the time. Because that doesn't really help, right? And she basically, the good thing about her is she self-buffs. She gives herself the increased attack buff, so it means you get, when you start the fight, you don't need her to go faster than your increased attack champion, right? You don't need to run an Arbiter. I can run Liss into her. I think Extension is fine Blissing. If you try to spread it, the burn will work, but the passive will not. I think extending the burn works, but spreading it does not. You got Crushing Rend because it's 6-star. Crushing Rend is not bad if it's 6-star. It needs to be 6-star, and then that's good at high level content. It's not so great other content. So yeah. But yeah, Crushing Rend is good for 6-star as well. So right, so what do I want to start with? I guess let's do a poll. We haven't done a poll in a while. Dark Fae, Speed Tune, Vlad, Constantine, Ice Golem Test, Gear Mule. There you go. There's your 3 options tonight. Let me know. What do you want to start with? It's democracy, RDS. What can I say? I live by the majority. Yeah, Kessel, you're running what I used to run, which is basically Vizier, Whirlim, Vrask. It was Vizier, Whirlim, Vrask, Kantra, and Martyr. So what I would basically do is go in, whirl in with A2 to do decrease accuracy. Then we'd get the Vizier to extend the decrease accuracy so that it would hopefully last more than 3 turns so it stays up. Then we abuse the counter passive to reduce the boss's accuracy further, and then heal with the counter attack from Vrask, and then kill it with War Master, and use Whirlim's A1 to freeze the side bombs. I was actually quite proud of the speed tone. I thought it was a pretty neat speed tone, but it was incredibly RNG because if you didn't get the Vizier extend right at the start, you were kind of screwed. And if Vizier low rolled a lot, then it was pretty bad. And also, it was very slow. It took me like 16 minutes. So once I saw the YST wondrous one shot, I was like, right, that's what my Gnishak's going to be used for. Nothing else but one shot in the Bommel. What's the best strat for the shield dude in Dude Tower? The shield dude, you mean the Scarab King? Scarab King, I would say, is hopefully you've got Arost. If you haven't got Arost, he is a Doom Tower champion, then you've got two options. You either run like a Vergis solo, or you run something like a Blood Shield team or a turn meter control team, where you basically have shield up all the time and you just turn meter control him down. But Blood Shield helps a lot with that. But once you get Arost, you put Arost in like any decent gear, like regen gear. You put him slow and he one shot, he like does it himself. It's so much easier. What speeds are your Bommel team? It's me, Stefano. What I would recommend you do is keep an eye out for the video that me and YST have got coming out tomorrow. It goes through in detail the minimum speeds you need to run. Otherwise, if all I talk about is Bommel tonight, we'll get sidetracked and distracted. But it's coming out tomorrow. We're just checking the edit. So tomorrow it'll have all the information. It'll have the calculator for how much attack you need to beat the boss, and also different variations. It's actually okay speed. Very okay. We're talking 200 to 250 speed tops, right? Obviously, you need at least one champion at 251 speed to beat the boss. Otherwise, the boss is going to go first, and then you lose. So, hey, Stephen, how's it going? Welcome. Do you guys already know the multipliers? We do not. I have not had anything. Although, people have been messaging me. I think I saw Inquisitor in Discord go, these are the multipliers, right? And I'm like, I've not seen anything. So if you're getting it from a source, then that's coming from Inside Playroom, and I don't have those sources. But I'll be honest, unless they are like God tier, and what I mean by God tier is like 7 times multiplier, she's going to be kind of useless. Because she ain't going to define the meta. She's never going to be used in endgame PvP because her A2 needs debuffs to deal damage. You can't debuff in the endgame arena in Platinum, so she ain't going to do that, and she isn't going to give you any more than, say, a Gembo's going to give you. I think one of the best places could be in Dragon, where you can basically wave clear with the A2 and A3, and when you get to the boss, you can like put the poisons back on the boss with A1. I think that could be an interesting place for her. But I'll be honest, like, the champion brings no debuffs, it brings no buffs, she doesn't bring any turn meter control, she doesn't bring any sort of, like, utility. It's like just a damage dealer. And I'm like, you know, like, if I think about my free-to-play, I've got Mistrider Dithey now, who does self-buff and increase attack with AoE decreased defense. And buff steal. And I'm sitting there going, he's more useful to my account than Supreme Elhain. Because sure, she might hit for some damage, but at least I'm going to have, like, utility in my team. Unless she's, like, unless she's got, like, insane stats, like, absolutely god tier, which I can't imagine they're going to do. I just don't see a use for her. I just don't see a use for her. I mean, you pick her up because she's a Void Lego, right? And she's a fragment collector. So, I mean, one thing I would say as well, and I don't know if I'm going to be actually correct, but I can't see that they're going to do 4 fusions back-to-back in 4 months of Supreme versions of the starter champions. I just can't see it. So either they're going to split the different delivery methods. So, like, maybe we have a daily login champion because Ronda's ended, and then we have maybe one champion that you get from a champion training event that can also be summoned, and maybe another one is delivered as a fusion. That could be possible. Or the other thing I think that could realistically happen is maybe it's not a month-long fusion. Maybe it's more like an epic duration fusion for this Supreme Elhain. Maybe it's a shorter one. I don't know. But I certainly can't see that we're going to have 4 months back to back of like Supreme Hellhades, Supreme Aethel, Supreme Galek, Supreme Kale. I think that's just going to be boring. Nobody's going to want that. Yeah, Timothy's right. So here's the problem with her. She has no ignore defense. She doesn't ignore Stone Skin. And 2 out of her 3 abilities are single target. So I have no idea how Supreme Elhain kills an ultimate Death Knight in Stone Skin. It's just not going to happen. So if she can't do that, she ain't going to defeat the meta. No, so Sesh, there are no supreme versions of the starter champions. Every single starter champion is a dark version. Dark Elhain, Dark Aethel, Dark Kale, Dark... And I think Galek doesn't have a dark version, but there's an ultimate Galek. There isn't an ultimate Elhain. And there isn't an ultimate Kale, so this is the only one that has a legendary version. All the rest don't, so we're going to get legendary versions of them all. Earbuds in the house, welcome, welcome. They will release the legendaries of all 4 Sesh. They've pretty much said that, and I know that they will because the coding of the pictures when they first came out, I actually thought they were champions before we realized they were just portraits, but they're actually coded as champions, so I know we're going to get 4 new starter champions, so they're going to be 4 legendaries. It's how they deliver them. I mean, I think Dark Elhain is better. I even think regular well, no, I don't think regular Elhain is better. Because I think regular Elhain is probably the same. At least Dark Elhain has some utility in like self-buffing. I don't necessarily think she's better than normal. I think that's probably pushing the boat out, considering you are comparing a void AoE nuker with a rare magic nuker, right? The affinity would make a big difference. So yeah, I just feel like Supreme Elhain, like, do you think they will all be void? Probably. Knowing them, probably. For sure. Do I think support Elhain? So it depends on how much the base multiplier is key. Now, the thing that worries me about the A2 is if you have a multiplier that definitely happens, the main multiplier is then scaled appropriately, right? So if the multiplier is like 10% more per debuff, that means that potentially it can double the damage. So they're not going to give you a 5 times multiplier. It's going to be like a 3 times multiplier, because the average AoE multiplier is about 4 times. About 4 times multiplier is the average AoE. Like Baron's 4.2. Most of them scale somewhere in the region of 3.5 to 4 times multiplier. I think, for example, they just rebalanced... what's his face? Errol. Errol's AoE is 3.7 or 3.65 when you work it out, right? So she's going to be in the range of 3.2 because she's going to get a guaranteed bonus damage. So it's going to require you to have the debuffs to be able to get the damage out. I don't think she's going to be that crazy strong. I'll be honest. I don't think she's going to be that strong. It's the fact to be honest, I was talking with Earbad about it. I'm starting to wonder if she is barely legendary quality. You look at some of the some of the epics we have in the game. Like, I'm not sure she does much more than a Gembo. I'm not sure she does much more than him. And with Gembo, you get a self-buff increase attack and the ability to ignore like Swift Parry and Leo passives. You get some buff stealing. Like, you get utility. I just don't see how she does anything. Yeah, that's it. I just... Like, what I don't understand is this narrative of she is... She's countering the meta. I don't understand where we've got from that. The multipliers that Rats were posting... I don't know if that's a trustworthy source, because I know Rats is not in the content creator program anymore. So if he is getting it, he's getting it from some sort of insider source in Playroom if it's true. I don't know. All I can tell you is, for a fact, we have no test server. We haven't play tested it, and we definitely 100% do not have the multipliers. And if we did have them and they were under embargo, I would say to you something of the nature of, I've heard about certain things, but I'm not allowed to tell you. But we actually haven't heard anything. So I don't know if he's in the pro. So let me rephrase. I know there was some issues with a competition or something, and there was some issues with his access. I don't know if he's been kicked out or whether temporarily or something. I don't know. But I know there was some sort of drama. I heard about drama. I like to stay away from drama. All I know is, like, if Rats is getting information, that's 100% not coming from an official Playroom source. It's coming unofficially. So take that as you will. Oh, look, Forge Pass. Yay. Nearing the end of Forge Pass. I think I have to complete all these. What have we got? Same faction. I hate this one. It's awful. How much champion training have we done today? 2,000. Let's just blast this quickly. Yeah. A lot of endgame players do that. A lot of endgame players don't play their own account. So the way, did you officially get into a test server or are you still stuck behind? I don't have any test server access, no. No, Stico, I think the issue was he didn't use his account, he used someone else's account to do it. Not his own. I think that's what the issue is. There was account sharing or some sort of drama. As I said, I don't want to get into it. I don't really know the drama. All I know is, you know, I can tell you for a fact there's been no information or no test server. So, but even without knowing the multipliers, I can forecast or predict the multipliers, right? So, basically, even if it's 6 times multiplier with a 7k attack build and 300% crit damage, it's not enough damage. That's like barely 75,000 when you factor in different effects and different situations. And that's before I've even started taking off masteries, Guardian, Selfless Defender, reaction issues. You know, she needs to have ignored defense. Simple as. When you compare Supreme Elhain with Jorgid the Broken, it's a bit of a joke. When you compare their abilities, you know, one of them basically knows every effect and has built-in Helm Smasher and has extra turn mechanics and just annihilates people. Meanwhile, Supreme Elhain is like, oh, I used my A3. Oh, you didn't die. Well, I guess I'm useless now. So, I don't think the hard mode... I think the hard mode dungeons will be fine because I don't think they've changed an awful lot. Why don't I have access to the test server? Because I'm both part of Hellhades and not part of Hellhades at the same time. I'm Schrodinger's cat when it comes to Playroom. I'm in the system, but I'm also not in the system. So, you know, I don't know how that really works, but still. No, Dark Aethel just doesn't do enough damage. I still think Jingwon's one of the worst Void Legendaries, to be honest. Yeah, people think Fortis is a terrible champion. He's just not, like, crazy. Right then, guys, what are we going to get from my silver chest? Silver chest gives me... silver. Yay! Exciting! Woo! Party! I'm so amazed. Anyway, such as that. What are we going to do then? Right, so we want to do a Dark Fae. I know, right? I don't even know if I can get to 4 somewhat. Cheeky rank up to 8 ring there. I know, thanks. You know, if that to be fair though, if that was on my free to play, that's probably like 10% of the total silver that I ever have. So you know. So, Dark Fae. Tomb Tower, rotation 3, 120 hard. So Dark Fae runs at 250 speed. So I'm just setting up a spreadsheet here a second. I have got your Carl. I do. We're going to have a look at different options now. What I don't know... I just want to run a test a second. I want to see what happens when we run Dark Fae here. With the turn meter. We're going to have to be super slow to do it, but that's fine. Let me just manual this. Please use Vlad. Would love to see him in the team. We're going to look at Vlad for Ice Golem. We probably won't use him here. Do you know what? Airbad, I'm thinking of using my 5-star Awakened Fulgur. Just for fun. Lysandra carries me big time, for sure. That's what we're going to look at. We're going to basically build a team tonight because I've messed up my speed tune somehow. So we're going to rebuild it. We'll go through the fundamentals of what you need. What I just want to see is how the turn meter manipulates with the clones. I just want to see how that works. Let's just extra turn you. Throw it out to you. I went for the Eternal Soul Stone and pulled a 5-star Yakal. Oh, that's huge. Robo Ninja. Right now, a 5-star soul for Yakal is absolutely humongous. Like, that's basically insane. Well done. Congratulations. Paul X, thank you for the super chat. I think I remember you saying Ward of the Fallen didn't work correctly before. It's that still not true. Could you remind me of the thoughts on it? So Ward of the Fallen works. The problem is the concept of Ward of the Fallen doesn't really pay out in reality. So the idea is it's meant to keep your champion from dying while everything else around you is dead. So when you go into battle, you have like minus 90% damage incoming, incoming damage. So you're super tanky, which you kind of are. But the problem you've got is any form of incoming damage breaks one of your stacks. So if I go and tickle you with Arbiter's A1, I already lose 60% incoming damage. So it's kind of like you can't really find a situation in which Ward of the Fallen works. He's kind of like, it's meant to be for like that Chitis situation where 3 of my allies have died. Right? So I'm the only enemy, I'm the only ally left on my team, which means every time I attack you, I get my stacks back. Now the problem is those stacks get depleted with any form of attack, which means you don't really realize the damage reduction, which means by the time you actually get to being hit by the enemy's damage dealer, you've lost all your stacks and you die. So I'm surprised it wasn't changed because I think it's one of those that actually are kind of useless. Like I've never really found much use for Ward of the Fallen. I'd rather just run Lightning Cage so that I get immunity. It's just better. But that is the problem, Paul. It's the fact that those stacks don't stay on you until you take a turn, which makes sense, otherwise you'd be invincible. And also, in order for you to get those stacks back, so your allies already have to be dead. It's kind of like meant to be that kind of like Chitis style team where all your allies die, you get a massive amount of damage boost, and you just one-shot the enemy. But it doesn't really pan out. Unfortunately. Is the D&D video up? We actually had a problem recording the D&D video. You can probably go back and watch the VOD, but when we tried to basically get the VOD download, we realized that all the audio from Vanadel, the Dungeon Master, wasn't coming through, so we couldn't actually make it into a video because you wouldn't have any of the Dungeon Master coming through, so, Right, what I want to see here is just what happens with the turn meter on the Dark Fae when we start this fight. I want to see... So we come in. So there's no turn meter. Right, okay, so... This is going to be messy. We're basically going to have to include all of our champions and all of the enemy champion clones to be able to make this work. Right, we've got a lot of editing to do here. Okay... The good thing is I don't have to necessarily count buffs. And they are fully cloned, so I have to think about the passives here. So Do I have a copy where I've got multiple enemies? We did this a little bit for Clissus. Do you have 5? Yeah. Right, let's make a copy of you. Probably not an ideal. So I just got to try and find one that's going to have like 5. Okay, I'm going to have to make one. Let's get rid of this. All this. We're going to have to put... So you probably can't see what I'm showing you here. Can I insert cells? Enemy 5. Oh, I actually need 6 enemies, don't I? Oh, this is annoying. Above, so clone 1, clone 2, clone 3, clone 4, clone 5. Now, technically, we can just do this. Yeah. A little bit of Excel to start with here. None. Let's put borders here. We're going to have to figure out how this aura works as well, because it's going to be a bit annoying. Base. Okay, good. And then I just need to put... Right, 8. Thanks, Airbad. Did you manage to get your hydro done? I assume you did. Why have we got 2 rows here? I just need to lift all of this up. So we're going to have to 85, 86. 6 equals 87 equals 88. And then we need to basically go in here and need to go B2, C2. So B2, C, D2, E2, J2. So we need to go F2. G2. F2, G2, F2, G2, F2, G2. And then we're going to have to go copy all of that. Oops, that's not the same as that, is it? Why is that different? You can't see, hang on. Oh, let me see if I can. Zooming here is a bit awkward. Should be able to see now. So if this works, I have Lysandra 286 to the... Yeah, you know me, Swiftcut. I can't help it. I've got to do a spreadsheet. I'm obsessed. It's a bit too zoomed in for me right now. I'm going to have to leave it at 125 so I can see what I'm doing. What have I done? If B2... B2 plus 83... 83 plus I2 was 83 plus I2. Okay, so we need that one, right? If B2 plus 83, and I'm guessing 83, so we need this. And if C2... Oh, it's messy. I think it should be okay though, because we're not running any speed debuffs, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. Otherwise, we're going to be here all day. So, we've done that. Why is that not doing 87? Okay, we need to change this all to F2. 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 E2. F2. E2. F2. F2. What up, cat? You woke up. F2. 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 F. And then this needs to be 87. This needs to be 87. Don't know where D2's come from. Which needs to be F2. Pretty sure that needs to be E2 as well. B2, C2, D2, E2, F2. And then this needs to be G2. Isn't it amazing how good the Dead Jedi calculator that just does this all for us? F2, E2, F2, G2, 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 88, G2, 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 88, F2, 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 boom. Meow. Maybe zoom in. I can't really zoom in at the moment because I need the zoomed out. Once I've done this bit, I'll zoom it in. I just can't see what I'm doing unless I if I zoom it out at the moment. Let me build this and then when we can zoom in. Like now all I need to do is make sure you guys are covering B2, C2, D2, E2, F2, G2. F2, G2. F2, G2. F2, G2. We will get more entertainment in a moment. Once I finish this raw setup, I forgot I had to set up the clones. Otherwise, I would have done this off stream. Right, and then if I drag that down, should be good. Should be good. Then tools, format, conditional formatting. Y2 to Y9. should be Y8, right? It's a bit better. That's Y11 to Y15. Okay, good. Right, I'm back in the game. Back in the game, guys. Right. I should change the title just briefly while we're doing this. Let me change that. Okay, so I can zoom in now because I can actually see what I'm doing without seeing the Excel. We just need to have that in that. So we know when we start the battle, everyone is at 0. Okay, and the Astronix is going to put a clone attempt and it's going to clone all of our teams. So we're not going to use these champions here. I've just got them from my last speed tune. But once that is built, we know that we're going to boost forward. So as long as I go, I'll always go first because I win the speed race, right? So no matter what happens here, I'm going to win the speed race. So first things first, what do we want to build? I feel like Lissandra is like guaranteed. Lissandra. Right, if we're building a team here, right, I feel like Lissandra is guaranteed. Okay. If your stream's got bigger, would you consider leaning into it even more? What, streaming more often, Kessel? The challenge for me is time. I don't know if I have enough time, to be honest. But, I mean, the streams being really popular. So as long as the streams are something that people want to see, then it's fine. Alternatives to her, the Fusion, which would be... So let me just take champions out, right? So we're going to start with that. But we could also go for a Morrigan. Morrigan would be perfectly suitable as well. It's not as strong, but it's still as good. Deacon is excellent. You basically want someone who's got a turn meter drop with a bit of utility built in there. Now, Lissandra is really good for it because she has the A2 as well, which means you get the bonus turn meter reduction. Because once you kill the allies, you still need to have some turn meter control for the boss, right? So there's two ways. The way you build this is you need to always go first, and then you need some sort of one shot for your clones. You don't really want to have a tanky team here, and then you need every single champion really to have some form of turn meter control. So you can run Cold Hearts, you can run Herndig is a great champion for this, Yakal, Lissandra, Morrigan, you can even run Armigas if you wanted to. Like, there's so many different options you can run here. I kind of want to run this Folger champion as an option. Where is it? I kind of want to run this Folger. Now, ideally, we'd have decreased speed, so I've used Royal Guard in the past for that. We could use Kellen the Shriek and get a Weaken as an option. So, Fulger would be the champion that we use to kill, like, our clones. That's the first job. What do we do to kill the clones? Fulger, right? That's probably... that's what I want to test here. I think it's pretty good. I think it'd be pretty fun. Then it's like, how do we kill the boss as quickly as possible? I've used Ninja. That's an option. It's probably one of the best boss killers. I don't have an Acrizia. It's probably reasonably good. We could use a Reflex Armiga to try and like max HP it down, but I feel like Ninja's probably going to be better for that. So I feel like, you know, just for pace of killing it, we could go a Gnishak, and I guess, and try and blow it up, but I think that's a bit dumb. If I'm being honest, because we're never going to get more bombs because he's going to leave the poisons up and we don't have an activator. So I don't really think Gnishak is the way forward. I feel like that's still a viable solution, right? I feel like. Yeah, unfortunately, Miracle Heal only works on direct healing. Or if your champion has Miracle Heal and then attacks something with a Leech, then obviously it will heal off that as well, and that will cleanse it. But the Leech, again, like if I put Leech out on a target, I'm not going to Miracle Heal my ally when they attack. It's going to be direct healing. Okay, I have a Cold Heart and Armiga. Would Apothecary be good? You could use Apothecary for boosting. I don't really see the need for Lydia here. feel like Ninja's like the best way to kill it. If I'm being honest, it's the quickest way to kill it, right? I don't really think there's a quicker way of killing it. Yeah, but you can use him everywhere. GB. The only downside is if I use Ninja, he's quite tanky right now. You know, he's very tanky. So using Ninja would be good for boss killing, but he is quite tanky. Whereas we could go with something like that. Yeah. Just as like more like we could try boss killing it this way. What we lack here, though, is a decreased defense to begin with. This champion's not going to do decreased defense. What if you don't have Ninja? You could use Chronum. Or you could match. So, in terms of boss killing, it kind of goes like, if you've got a Krizia, number 1. If you don't have a Krizia, probably Ninja. If you don't have Ninja, Chronum. If you don't have Chronum, then you're probably going to go down to the realms of, okay, what other max HPs can I build in here? Royal Guard is always used popular here. Like, I do have a secondary Royal Guard built that I built specifically for this dungeon. I'm just trying to be exotic. I don't really want to use, like, bog standard champions here. But if you have Royal Guard, like this dude here, great. You get AoE, max HP. You get decreased speed with turn meter drop. It's not 100%. It's like 75% chance. Pretty good. And then you get a decreased defense on the A1. So we could do that. In order for Whisper to activate, we need to bring a weaken and a decreased defense. Now, she brings her own weaken. So we don't necessarily need weaken, but we do need decreased defense so that we get this extra turn. And then she can go ham. So we could do something like this. Would you say Royal Guard? Absolutely do Jubal. I think Royal Guard is by far better than Husk here. By far, right? But what we've got to be careful of is you need to go fast enough to keep the boss's turn meter down. But at the same time, you don't want to go so fast that you need to make your nuker really difficult to kill your team. You want squishy. You want your team to be quite squishy, reasonably fast to keep the turn meter down, but not so fast that you can't actually kill your clones quick enough, and not tanky that they take a while to die. Like my last team struggled because my Ninja is built for Sand Devil, so he's built really tanky. So I'm trying to not use Ninja. So I'm trying to think of like methods to kill the boss as quickly as possible without necessarily relying on defensive champions, right? These guys here are all squishy as hell, so if I take a hit, I'll probably die. So as long as I can keep the turn meter down, we're okay. Oh, we need a lore as well, I think, don't we? I don't think we can keep the turn meter down without a lore. I think a lore might be essential. I mean, what we get here is we get 100% drop. We get 100% drop. No drop. A little bit of drop if we use Royal Guard. Now, if we take Royal Guard out of here, we've got options, right? So what have we got left? We need ideally decreased speed. And we need decreased defense. So Kel and the Shriek could be interesting. In the sense that with Kel and the Shriek, you get a weaken to help out Whisper. And you also get this. 50% turn meter drop with decreased speed. I'd probably disable that and just run her in full reflex. But you don't get the decreased defense, which means you're kind of like struggling on the last spot. Who do I bring for decreased defense here? Yeah, but it's small. Ruella. What a great shout, Blumsy. What a great shout. Great shout. Where is she? Where is the queen? Ruella. Each critical hit has a chance of stealing 5% turn meter, so that's effectively 30% on A1. Decreased defense, weaken and decreased speed, and we get some turn meter buffing. That's an excellent choice. And the good news is she's built reasonably fast and really tanky. But I've got a second Ruella, so we might end up building a second Ruella because, to be honest, 253 speed is very fast. But we could code it so that it's fine, right? So we could basically go Lysandra into Ruella into Nuke. And then this chick, as long as she's got two or fewer buffs, we're going to get increased attack, and she's only going to give us increased crit rate. So we can do this ability with this ability here, because we're only going to get increased speed. We're going to have 2 or fewer, so that's fine. We can't have any shielding, we can't have anything else, but as long as we go that into that, then we can go into Folger, and then we get everything. Now we've got a lot of flexibility. Now we can do whatever we want, because we've got all the debuffs in the world. We've got 3 forms of turn meter reduction, so we could potentially, if we're worried about still worried about turn meter, Allure is the option, right? Allure is by far like a default. That will make it super easy. I think you still need Allure. I think you still need it. I think even if we've got Ruella, I still think you need it, right? Like, Ruella's only going to drop 15%. These two are not, have got an A1 decrease speed. They've got like a full drop. I feel like you still need it. Yeah, I feel like that's the team, right? Basically, Liss into Ruella, into Nuke, into start boss killing. I think that's great. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go Liss into Ruella, into Folger, into Whisper Boss Killer, into Allure. Right? That's what we're going to run. And it's fun. I don't want to just, like, I would argue probably, and a lot of people would argue probably, that Royal Guard might be a better option than Whisper, or you drop Ruella and you run Royal Guard with like someone like a Herndig or something else. I actually want to be a bit creative. I want to try and make it easier, like less goal driven. Like, the fact that we've got epics here makes it more interesting for me, right? Makes it far more interesting for me. So Liss is 110. We'll have a look, Livon, in the calculator here. We can actually predict how much turn meter we're going to have, right? So I'm just plugging them in here. Now, someone in chat, tell me, how does this silly aura thing work now? I should know this myself. Whisper Allure is 96. Because I've got 2-star Inspiring Presence. Congrats, Rez. That's a great breakpoint. Now you can move on and start climbing. Aura adds percentage of base speed. Yeah, but it takes away some, doesn't it, right? Let me save this team first. Have I got a spare team here? Yeah, nice. Let's go Lissandra. Eventually, one day, I'm going to actually finish doing masteries on Lissandra. Folger. Let's do it in team order here. Ruella Deville. Oops. Folger. Whisper. And then Allure. Where is she? She's here somewhere. There. All of them have got blessings as well, which is great. So we can put blessings on everyone. I think it works like multiply, right? So I'm pretty sure, for example, if we've got... Right now we've got a 24% aura. Right? And I'm pretty sure the enemy is going to get 24% aura here, right? Pretty sure the clones get an aura at the same time. So the aura is going to... I think it works like 1110 times 0.24. Right? So we basically get 26 speed. Now the aura that I have here with Liss is going to give me... Where is she? She's here somewhere. So the aura gives us 2.5% to strengthen and 5% weaken. So I'm pretty sure that the way this is going to work is it's going to go... That times 1.025 times 1 minus 0.05. So we actually end up with a 25.707 gain. Hey Adam, welcome, welcome. So I'm gonna get... So basically... it should be that my aura benefit here is 25.7 speed, not 26.4, right? Now, I know they changed it, but I don't know what they changed it to, because essentially the same thing should happen over there. They should get 26.4 and then get a penalty for me, right? I'm tuning for 120 hard, yes. No. I'm trying to work out the way that it's going to work with the clones. So I know for a fact, like Liz has got 110 base, so she gets 24%. So she should have normally 26.4. She's going to gain 2.5%, but the way that these things work, like decreased defense and increased defense together, you multiply your buff and then you multiply the debuff. So instead of 26.4, the blessing is going to give her 25.7 because my enemy clone is going to reduce my aura by 5%, right? That's how I think it works. So I need to calculate this that way. Not just... So let me rephrase it here. Let me put it like this. No blessing. Bonus only. Bonus plus penalty. This is the way that I think it works. Right. I think that's the way the speeds are going to work. So if I had no blessing, I'd be 26.4. If I get my bonus, it's 27.06. But if I have a penalty and a bonus, I actually only get 25.7. Does that sound right? I think it does. Hey, Jeans. Yeah, you're in time for the spreadsheet time. So when I'm calculating... So what I'm saying is when I'm calculating the speed with aura, it has to be with the penalty whilst the clone is up. But the penalty, but not when the clone has died. I need to go just normal. Now it's not majorly different. It's only about 2. So how the hell am I going to calculate this? Because basically, whilst all these clones are alive, then I have to be calculating at 25.7. But once the clones are dead, it needs to go back to 27.06. Oh, it's going to be difficult to calculate. Unless they've turned off that thing where... Unless they've turned the blessing off for the enemy. But I'm pretty sure someone said it's still happening. Where the warlord was going before yours. It's so confusing. How do you highlight someone's name when you at them? I think we used at them. Isn't Dark Fae the leader of the enemy team? It could be they fixed it, Moon Baboon. It could be. I'm going to assume for now. Let's just forget the penalty. I'm just going to assume for now we're going to get a bonus here. So I need to actually improve this speed with aura. Because at the moment it's doing Z11, which is base speed times aura. So I can improve this by basically just going equals 1.025. So we're actually getting, you know, instead of 100... So instead of Lisp being 161 speed, she would actually gain 27.06. So it's, let me just check this is working right. 161 plus 27.06 should be 188. The math will do my calculator properly on search. 188.06, yes. So let's just do that. So now the question is, when the clone is created, does the clone have the bonus? That's the question. Does Miracle Heal work via Brogni passive? Yes, Paul. If you heal via Brogni passive, but Brogni has to be wearing Miracle Heal. Also, FK Shield count via the hit back. I don't know if his pass... I don't think Brogni's Shield work as a hit, Paul. I don't think it does. But I know that Miracle Heal will work, because obviously if a champion has Miracle Heal and heals another champion, then it will restore max HP. I don't think they will have the bonus, but you will get the penalty. Let me see it. Let me just check the blessing. Maybe I can read it from the code. Let me just check the blessing here. Inspiring presence. Intimidating presence, so... Let's just see what the code says. So it's a 0.25 bonus, and then a penalty of minus 0.5, which is AoE enemy and AoE allies. So I guess the mirror clone, if we find Dark Fae, which is... very hard to know because I don't think they've coded Dark Fae very well. When it eventually finds it. Come on. Does Defiant set reduce Bommel bomb damage? No. It will not. Why is this crashing on me? Thank you. Astronix, which one it is? Her clone ability. Dissipate for 3 turns and spawns mirror copies of all enemies onto mirror copies. Right, that's the one I want. Honestly, it's difficult to know. I don't know what it does. I don't know how it creates the clones, basically. Hey, Space Toad. It's fine. We'll try it. We'll assume we get the I'm going to assume we get the bonus, but the enemy doesn't get a blessing. That's what I'm going to assume. We'll just see what happens, right? So no, when the bomb blows up, main, it's still a single target, but your stun chance is AoE. So the bomb is still single target. So Defiant won't affect that. And also it's fixed damage, so you can't reduce the bomb damage. There's no way to influence it. No. I use it all the time in Mike. I'm keeping it. I use Lysandra all the time in Arena, so I'm not going to get rid of that. I just wanted to check. So when we start basically here, I'm going to frame it around my Lysandra speed because I'm not rebuilding Lysandra. She's pretty fast. She's at 315 at the moment. And Ruella, I'm not rebuilding Ruella either, so we're going to build it around Ruella. 253. So I'd like to build these like Fulger around about 210, maybe 200 speed, get some good damage. Whisper, 180 odd, 190 maybe for some good damage. And then a Law probably like, I don't know, 242. We kind of need Fulger to go before a Law. So like a Law maybe 210, you're 211, something like that, right? So when we come over here, we are going to be using speed boosting, aren't we? Because this is going to basically, so why aren't you red? Why 115? Let's just call this. No. Yeah. I want to concat it. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, cool. Right. So when Liz is going to come in, she's going to put a 30% boost And she's also going to steal 30% boost off everyone. Now, I have not done this properly because I need to actually have... Oof. Oh, this is going to be a pain. It's a pain. I have to do all the extra conditions. This is going to be a pain to do because I have to run all the conditions for the first nuke and then it's fine. So, again, I need to zoom out a second because I need to read this code. Yeah, it's going to be one of those days because basically right now Astronix is getting a speed debuff, but no, but these guys aren't. So I need to basically write the code to basically, so C2, C2, C2 plus ADF through B2, B2 plus I2 plus H3 or B2 plus 83 plus I2 plus H3. So you guys need to be a C2, B2 plus I2 plus H3. So C2 plus, I'm gonna have to, oops. I think I need to basically make one of each of these, right? Just I need to check that that's going to work. B4. Is it column left, column left, column left. Column left, column left, column left, column left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. It doesn't matter because we're not speed debuffing them right now. Right, sorry. I'm being an idiot. I'm being an idiot. There's a speed debuff that we don't care about, but we do want to just take away the turn meter boost. So all we need to do is make sure that this is happening, right? So when we do the A3 here, we're getting a turn meter boost of 0.3, and everyone is getting a 1.3, 1.3, 1.3. Right, our team is getting it. The enemy team, all they're getting is a minus 0.3 at this point. Because we're never going to speed debuff the... I'm right in thinking we're never going to speed debuff the clones. Because we don't have any speed debuff, right? There's no speed debuff on this team. There's turn meter reduction, but not speed debuff. And then Ruella's going to come in. We're going to program it so that she does her fill. So she's going to put 20% turn meter in. Yeah, no, I know Necmo can do it. We don't want it. What I'm saying is I'm just making sure I don't have it so that I can speed tune this properly. So, and I don't think anyone else gains any weird turn meter control manipulation or anything else like that. Let me just check full, just passive. No, that's fine. Okay, so Ruella is a speed debuff on a target when we use A2, G-Man, but I wanted to make sure that I didn't need to debuff the clones because I haven't got a column for the clones. So when we do a 30 and a 20, then Fulger definitely is going to take a turn, right? We definitely know that. Fulger is going to take a turn, and we're going to come in and we're going to AoE nuke everyone. But here's the awkward part. She's going to give herself some turn meter boost, but only herself. So I do need to have one column to the right, and I'm going to call this Fulger Boost. And I need to also do another one to the right because we're going to have Ruella boost. And now Ruella boost needs to have that. And Folger boost needs to have that. I don't think we have any form of boosting from Whisper. Right? I don't think Whisper boosts herself. She gives herself extra turns, but she never boosts her own turn meter, so that's fine. So we don't have that. Allure doesn't boost her own turn meter, and Lysandra doesn't boost her own turn meter. So that's the only ones we need to be remembering, like those two. Because they're going to give themselves turn meter boost. So when Folger comes in, she's going to come in and smack with her nuke. Which is going to be... Where is she gone here? She's in my list somewhere. Somewhere here. I've lost her. Folger. So she's going to give herself 15% turn meter for every enemy she hits critically. Now, I don't think I'm going to put any reaction on these guys. So, she should gain, at this point, 15... 30, 45, 60, 75, 90 turn meter. Because you're going to hit 6 enemies, right? 6 enemies. So we give her 90 turn meter boost. Now, I don't know how that's going to work. Yeah, so she gets a 90 turn meter boost here. Doesn't quite give her an extra turn. Because everyone's ticked, right? Is any of my team Force? Why does Force matter, Taiku? What's Force got to do with it? Oh, weak hitting. Got it. Let's see. Very good point. Thank you for pointing that out. No, we've got Spirit, Magic, Void. So we're good. Spirit. That's the team. Spirit, Magic, Void. So she's either going to strong hit or she's going to neutral hit. So we're good. Boom. Is this Excel publicly available? There will be a copy in tomorrow's video, Mike. But I'll probably try to tidy it up at some point. So 0.9 is going to come in. Cool. Excellent. And then we can start doing whatever we want, I guess. So at this point, everyone should be dead. So what I probably need to do is go insert column right. Oops. Insert column left. Death. And go... If or that, if C2 is greater than that, if that equals yes, then 0. Otherwise, and where's the death coming in? Here, yes. Boom. Death. Death to all. This probably is like, I know a lot of people can just go, well, oops, if H2 is yes, then that, then 0, otherwise that. Oops. I know a lot of people are saying, you're probably thinking, this has already been solved. Why are you making it such a complicated thing? This is what we do on this stream. We try to find new ways to refine and perfect what's already out there and also educate at the same time. So I'm showing you a little bit of how to actually speed tune at the same time. Now, a lot of this is going to take some time for me to build first because I just have to program it. And then... I need to fix this. Yeah, so I would basically say yes now because we're fully dead and we're not revived. Let's just get rid of all this as well. And let's get rid of this. Okay, cool. Hey, HW, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. If anyone doesn't know, hey, I'm pretty sure HW has a YouTube channel. I seem to recognize your name. I think you're a new creator. Competitive, overcomplicating stuff to explain stuff. I don't know if I'm overcomplicating it. I'm making something that eventually will make sense, right? Like, we can probably, like, simplify this, for example, by basically bringing these numbers down a little bit so that they're a little bit better like that. Hey, have you any idea on how to build Suzerain Katoon? Do you he my first? It depends what you use him for. You need to tell me what you want to use him for, and then I can tell you. When's the next free-to-play update stream? The last one was hilarious. I don't really know, Mike. Not sure. Not sure. Yeah, I don't have a hegemon. Right, so, good news. We've killed everyone. Fulger gets a turn back, but she's not going to get a turn for a while because we've got other people that are going to take a turn because of the turn meter. She hasn't gained enough. So once that happens, then a law's going to come in, and we can basically just run a law 100%, right? So a law is going to come in and is going to knock off turn meter, and it's going to be 25, 50, 75. Now, the only downside is here, this isn't 30%, is it? It's 15%. But it's 30% to the rest of the clones. So, what we need to do is to double up this so that we can put half for the boss. Because the boss is going to reduce all of our turn meter reduction by double. So now here's a question for you guys. Someone in the chat can check for me. If I have a steal that says 5% and I only steal 2.5% because the boss only can reduce 50, do I steal 5% or do I steal 2.5%? We're talking Ruella's A1 specifically. So, does Ruella gain 2.5% on a steal, or 5% when the boss drops it half? 2.5%, you think? I'll have to test it, I guess. I don't know what to test it against. I don't think I have an easy boss to test it against. Should be 2.5%, right, yeah. Let me just check the code, because that'll tell me. Ruella. Because it depends, right? It might steal 2. It might drop 2.5% because the drop is, but it might return 5%. So if it's critical, target type 2. Let me remember target type 2. Target finder. Target type 2. So single target. We drop turn meter. The change stamina amount. Yeah, it's 2.5. Yeah, it is the 2.5 we gain. So she's going to gain 2.5. This is always 15% because it's not dependent on a turn meter drop. So that's fine. So 15% loss here. Great. Then a law is going to come in and is going to drop normally 25%, but it's going to be half, right? So normally would be 25% on each critical hit, but it's going to be half of that. So it's 25, 50, 75, 0.75 times 0.5. 3.75. Oops. All right, so minus 0.375. God, all the lights are on in this house for some reason. We are talking about player and their code is not very clean, so that could happen. No, I just checked the code, RDS. What I wanted to know was, what the multiplier formula is, and the boosting is based on the amount of changed stamina amount. So if I only drop 2.5%, I'm only going to gain 2.5%. That's what I wasn't sure about. So right now, we basically, Allure takes a turn, then Whisper does whatever she wants. Extra turn doesn't really matter. She doesn't do any turn meter manipulation, so Whisper can do whatever the hell she wants. Then Lysandra's going to come in and is going to drop 0.5. Now here's the question again. Now we are talking about crazy coding. I've got to try and remember the method by which Lysandra does her turn meter drop. Is it total amount or is it flat 50%? Because I always forget. No matter how many times I've covered this, I always mess this up. It is different to a cold heart. I'm just going to check this out now. Cold heart, I think, is different to Lysandra. So it's target stamina, but it's half of the target stamina. So what we need to do for Lysandra here is Lysandra needs to be this times 0.5 as a minus. Why are we referencing? Circular dependency, of course it is. I can't have a circular dependency. How am I going to get around that? It's not flat 50% Swift. It's target stamina. So instead of it being 1 times 0.5 equals 0.5, it's whatever the current stamina of the boss is minus 0.5. So I basically have to get the value of this. So it's like value. I need to remember how to do this. Get value of cell. So the problem I've got here is, any for you math geeks out there, if I try to use the current value of this B10, I will get a circular dependency, because effectively this number is reduced by whatever I put in this number. So what I might have to do is go in here and go insert column right, special, and kind of go equals that. And then, I don't know if this is going to work. It might still create the dependency. That times 0.5. Yeah, still going to create the 0. I could do it here. So that's how much is taken off, basically. It's taken that much off. It halves the current turn meter. Senka Gaming, hey, welcome, welcome. What is this team for? You in Gold Arena? No, we're building Dark Fae right now. This says FK, we're actually building Dark Fae. So I just need to basically, maybe I just need to do this and go. If B10 plus I10 this is gonna be tricky. Give me a second, guys. I just need to do a really complicated formula. I need to basically get the current value and halve it if that thing happens. So if that happens, then 0. Otherwise, if 1 is less than B10, then B2, which is the base, plus K10, which is the speed debuff, I'll multiply by that plus I11. Otherwise, B10 plus that plus I11. Let's just do, I think, so the problem is if I do... Whoa. I hate circle dependencies. So basically what I need to do here is I need to multiply this value by 0.5. So if I just do multiply by this, should work. So if I do 0.5. No, not that. Why are you not multiplying? Let's say 2 successfully depletes some boss and reduces, so it says the boss lost its current 2 meter over. So, Taiku, here's the thing. There are 2 types of full depletion, right? You have ones which are based on max stamina, which means it takes 100% of the turn meter bar, versus those which are based on target stamina, which is basically, in real terms, if you didn't have the passive, you wouldn't notice the difference, right? Either I'm taking all of the turn meter bar, or I'm taking 1,000 units off the turn meter bar. Now, the problem is when you apply the 50% turn meter reduction, then it changes the way that it works. Because, for example, Cold Heart is maximum stamina. So whenever you use Cold Heart A3 on any target that has a minus 50% turn meter reduction, you always get 50% turn meter reduction. Whether the boss has got 100% turn meter or 10% turn meter, you always take off 50% turn meter. Whereas Lysandra, she's based on target stamina. So what she's actually doing, she's going, take what the target has got, which in this case is like 1.05 or 1.225, and then take that off. But because of the passive, it goes take off half of that. So what it works out is Lysandra benefits more when the turn meter is higher because she gets more turn meter reduction than Cold Heart. But when the turn meter is lower, you get less turn meter reduction from Lysandra, because essentially, if the boss has got 25% turn meter, she only takes 12.5% off, where Cold Heart will always take 50% off. So that's what I've got to work out here, because I have to work out what the current turn meter is at the point of it taking a turn, and then halve it, because it has to be half. So right now, this should times 0.5, but it's not for some reason. So I've got to figure out where we are doing the calculation, because it could be here, which is not. So it could be here. Oops, I took a step. Yes, I know. Yes, I just delete the damn thing. Stop it. Silly thing. I hate working in Google Sheets like this for a complicated formula. So we have to basically work out where. So it's going, if it's that, then do this, right? So I need to work out which one of these is producing this formula. It's neither of those, so it's got to be this one. Yes, okay. So if I take this number here and then multiply it by this, that's what I need to do. Okay. So, I don't know why this formula is a lot more bigger than the other one. Anyway, this here needs to multiply by this. And this is fine as long as it's 1. So what should happen now is when I drop this down, it should knock that out, see? And as long as I put 1 down here, it should be okay. So what it's doing is it's going, you were at this number, now halve it. Because this is what it goes back to. So that's what it works. I mean Google Sheets, I know. Now you understand why I don't have time to play the free-to-play, right? So when we use Lissandra's A2, it's actually I've used it in the wrong place here to start with. It should be here. That drops the boss's turn meter down to 0.7, right? Because we're taking half of this number and we're taking it off the boss. The boss carries on. At this point, we haven't put decreased speed on the boss yet. So next up is Fulgur takes another turn. So Fulgur's going to come in now, and we're going to use Fulgur's A2, which is going to fully deplete the target's turn meter. So we're going to go 0.5 here. That's fine, because I'm pretty sure... I need to check Fulgur as well. Is Fulgur max, or is she target? Let's find out. Fulgur is... This is the stuff, by the way, guys, where I get... Now you can kind of see why I get frustrated about inaccuracy in what they tell you. Because if Fulgur is a... So here's the... Right, here's the difference. So Taiku was asking how... was mentioning it. Lissandra, right? Lissandra's A2 is coded as TRG stamina. So that means current times 0.5. Let me just do this. Yeah. Don't do that. Just do that. Right? That is what target stamina means. But Fulgur is this, which actually means max, which is 1,000 or 100 units times 0.5. Notice the difference. It's actually significantly different, but nowhere in the game, because when you look at these two skills here, has a 75% chance of fully depleting the target's turn meter. Lissandra fully depletes the target's turn meter. It's the same language, but the coding is actually significantly different. These are the stuff that frustrates me a lot, because a common average player who doesn't have access to the game code would never know this. And me actually figuring this out could be significantly different, because it's no longer... it's not how much I'm not halving the current turn meter bar. I'm taking 0.5 off the turn meter bar. It's massively different. And they don't tell you about it. It bugs me. But anyway, back to where we were talking about. So Ruella's now going to come in, and at this point, we're going to land the decreased speed. So now we're at minus 0.7 going forward. Oh, not 0.7. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so 0.7. Good. Now we go for a law. A law is going to pop another minus 0.375. Lissandra is now going to come in with the A1, which is not going to do anything, so that's fine. Whisper, not going to do anything. Fulgur is now going to come in with the A1, which is not going to do anything. And then Ruella is going to come in with her A1, which has a 100% chance of dropping the turn meter by 2.5%. So that's 2.5. So we're going to take 0.7075. That's right, that's 7.5%. And we're going to give her 0.075. Now we've done one full rotation of skills. I need to figure out how much we get back to. That's a 4-turn cooldown, that's a 3-turn cooldown. So let's just insert one column right here to make this easier. Skill. So we're going to do A3, 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 A1. Whatever, doesn't matter. Lissandra's going to do A2, you're going to do A2, you're going to do A2, A1. Then Lissandra's going to come back in here and do A1, whatever. Oops. A1. Ruella's going to do A1. So, Lissandra, does she have her A3 back? No, because that needs to be a 3-turn, 2-turn. I got one more turn. So it's going to be an A1. We also need to work up the speed buff, right? So Lissandra right now puts on... I got to remind myself how this works with buffing. One sec. So Lysandra buffs. She gets it 2 turns. And she can only take 1 turn. Right, so Lysandra's got 2 turn, 1 turn. So that's 2, 1. Loses it there. Ruella will have it for... Will she have another turn there? She's got it for 2 turns there. It's on 1 turn duration here. And when she takes that turn, she loses it. Ruella has it for 2 turns here. Or 1 turn, I should say. And she'll lose it here. So it's 1, 1, 1. And then Folger has it here. And then loses it here. Whisper has it there. Loses it there. And then Allure has it here. We'll lose it there. Okay. And when does she reapply this? We probably want to do A3 as a prio. So right here, we're going to do an A1 because we don't have anything back, right? Because it's on a 4-turn cooldown. Allure's going to come in again and do another A1. So we're going to take -0.375. It's getting a bit sketchy already, isn't it? So we need more turn meter control, right? Is this what this is telling me? We need more turn meter control because Estranix is going to take a turn. We haven't kept it down enough. So probably need to make Allure faster. Do we... Who's not taking a turn here now? Just make sure everyone's in the right turn. Ruella. Folger gets a turn back. Allure drops turn. Whisper can do whatever we want. Lysandra is going to take the 0.5. Folger does a 2. To drop the turn meter. And then Ruella's going to do that. Yeah. And Allure's going to take turn meter. Then Lysandra does an A1. We probably have, I think, Evil Eye. What does the blank mean? It means nobody takes a turn, but every champion ticks again. I'm pretty sure... Who have we got masteries here? Pretty sure Folger has no masteries, so... She's fine. Folger has no masteries. Ruella, what do you have? You don't have Evil Eye, that's fine. Allure. Allure 2, Allure 2, Allure 2. Doesn't have Evil Eye. Who else were we running? Lysandra. She has Evil Eye. So Lysandra's first A1 here is going to drop this turn meter by 10%, right? Because Evil Eye is 20%. Yep. And Whisper. What have you got, Whisper? What have you got in your locker? She doesn't have it either. Okay. So... That's fine. So you're going to do that. Whisper's going to do whatever she wants. Doesn't particularly matter. Folger's then going to come in and do an A1. She doesn't have any masteries, so that's fine. Why have we got 0.75 there? Minus 0.075. 0.075. Liz comes in with another A1. Allure comes in with an A1 here. Drops the turn meter by a little bit. Whisper's going to do whatever she wants. Ruella comes back in. Now Ruella is on a... 3-turn cooldown on the A2. So she's going to go A3, A2, A1. Now the good news is we don't need to use Ruella's A2 again, do we? Because once the debuffs are up with Ruella, we can just keep A1ing. So we can disable, we can... Annoyingly, we can't do that because the auto, can we? Oh, that's annoying. In an optimal way, we would probably open A2... and not use it again. So maybe we open with the A2. Because what I'm thinking is, you know, we only need this once. Because once that debuff is placed, we probably don't need this. The only downside is if I don't use this boost, do I have enough boost to take a turn before the enemy takes a turn? So for example, if we did A2 here and we didn't boost, will Folger still go before the clone Folger? That's the question. It looks like she does. Like when I boost here, how much speed does Folger have? 1.33. 1.55. So yeah, I think we're okay. I don't think we need the boost. So just do it. Creative crafts origami. That's not the way we do these things here. We do things drill down. She might not use it if the debuffs are up. She does. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure she does do it. So we're going to use... Oh, we're going to open A2. I don't know if we've got enough accuracy, actually. We might have to boost our accuracy up a little bit for this. Or use another one. Which we could also do as well. But we'll see. I'd rather keep the big damage one. So we're going to open A2 instead. Which actually means the speed debuff starts sooner. Starts at 0.7 there, which helps, right? Means the boss is a little lower. Then Folger's going to come in, do her stuff. Great. Awesome. Ruella here instead is going to do A3, which is going to give us a 0.2 boost. It's going to change everyone around. Lysandra A1. Whisper does whatever she wants. Folger does whatever she wants. Ruella here is now up here. Is the slow AoE? The slow? No, single target. Hey Saf, while on the subject of turn meter, otherwise off topic, can you comment on the new hardwood dragon and IG not being immune to turn meter reduction per their infographics? Gabriel, it is currently also not saying that in the game. So I would imagine that the in-game also, like the in-game boss guy doesn't say that it's immune to turn meter either. Neither does a lot of the different dragons. There's a hidden passive, a bit like the poison debuff that you get. Like a lot of bosses have poison reduction incoming damage. So I'd imagine they just left it off because they've left it off in game already. The dragon probably is still immune to turn meter reduction. Oh yeah, so we're gonna have to run a slower Ruella, right, Dutchy? That's what we're gonna have to run. Because optimally, Dutchy, I'd like to open with A2 and then not run A3. So let's run a slower Ruella, because I've got another Ruella built. Or I've got another Ruella I can build. Let's run it at 209. Well, let's run it at 211, 212. So we're going to basically boost into things. So first things first, is a simple boost and a drop enough? Looks like it. Wait, why is Ruella still there? Oh, because of passive. Ruella's base speed is really strong. Yeah, it looks like it. So we're okay. So if we run Folger there, straight into A3 nuke, she's going to get her turn meter back. Then we can run Ruella A2 here. Like that, right? Ruella, Allure A1. For that, we have one there. Cool. Whisper does whatever she wants. Lysandra's going to come in, drop. Folger's going to come in, do A2, which is not that. Yeah, that's a drop. Then Ruella's going to come in with the A3 to fill. And then Allure's going to come in, drop. Lysandra's going to do Evil Eye, Whisper. Right, we're back into it now. Folger is just going to do A1 at this point. She can do whatever. Ruella's going to come in and do A1. So she's going to steal. So now Ruella should basically go A3, A1, A1, A3, A1, A1. She'll never A2 again, because we don't need it. Lysandra's going to come in here now and go A3, A2, A1, A1. And then Allure's going to A1 here to basically do this. Minus 0.375. Obviously, the 3% so here are going to be a problem. I'm going to just assume that the 3% don't happen. Then we got no for a while, whatever. Then Lissandra's going to come in now and do her A3 again. So we're basically going to get the 0.3 boost. So all I want to do is just get one full rotation here. Oh, sorry guys, I'm on the wrong display. Sorry, I'm back. We're back. So we're good here. All I want to do is I want to get one full rotation or two full rotations so that we can see that the boss doesn't take a turn. Once we have that, we can work the speeds and see how far we can drop the speeds before it becomes a problem. So Lissandra's going to come in and going to boost 0.3 and everyone gets a 1.3 buff again. So Lissandra's going to get 1.3 for 2 turns. Oops, broke that. So Lissandra, let's just boost these down until we can see how they're going to flow. We'll have to pull them back up once the speed buffs run out, but it's fine for now. So she's going to do that. She's also going to take minus 0.15 away. Then Folger's back in here. Folger's rotation is going to be... Let me just go back into my Doom Tower build. Now, this might not work fully for the 90 stage because we could end up breaking it. So Folger's got a... What was Folger's rotation? She's doing A3 into A2 into A1. Now, we probably... Do we disable the A3? Ruella killed the boss before. It could happen, Chiropter. Do we disable Righteous Evocation on the Folger? Because once we've killed all the allies, really, we don't really want to run it. We could run Reflex Folger then if we really wanted to, but I think that's probably ambitious. I'm going to say we don't use the A3 again. So it's A3, A2, A1, A1. Because we need to wait back again for the A2, which is a 4-turn cooldown. So Folger's going to go A2, A1, A1. So let's say 3, 2, 1. And then she's going to do another ability. So that's fine. Folger's going to A1. Ruella's going to come in then with a A2, A3, A1. I think she has to do A1 one more time because her A3 is a 3-turn cooldown. So she's on a 2-turn cooldown, a 1-turn cooldown. So just do A1. So she's going to gain 0.075. I'm sure everyone in chat is like, this is so overcomplicated. How can you deal with this? It's actually quite fun. This is what I enjoy. This is the fun part about the game. And then 0.03. Minus 0.375. Cool. And then Lissandra, do we have the A2 back? I think we do. So this A2 is 1. Yeah. A2. Which means it's a 0.5. Let's just check that's still working. I don't think we maximized this, did we? So far, it's looking good, right? Now, all we need to just make sure is when Liz took a turn here, she still got it. She loses it there. When Folger take a turn, she still got it, loses it here. That's Folger. What am I talking about? Folger. When Ruella's got it here, she still got it here. 1.3. Whisper. Still has it here. Loses it there. Great. And then Allure. Still has it here. Loses it here. Okay, cool. So we're going to come in with Lissandra. She's going to halve it. Whisper then is going to do whatever she wants. And then Folger. Got A1. Where's the A2 with Folger? That's what I want to see. Right, so it's a 4-turn cooldown, so that's 3 turns, 2 turns. She still needs to do another 1 turn before it's back. Ruella is going to do a 0.04. Is she boosting here or is she double boosting? 3, 2, 1. Oh, she's boosting here. A 3, 0.2. Liz is back in the game with an A1. Doesn't do anything. Allure A1. I mean, I think it does it, right? I think it does it. We've got like 1 full rotation, 2 full rotations. We're still keeping the boss's turn meter down. Like, we can keep going just to make sure. Folger's next up here. So she did an A1. A1. So Folger's going to come back in with an A2 here. So it's going to drop turn meter. And then Ruella's going to do A1. Which means we drop more turn meter. Lissandra's going to come in here. She's already done A3. Where was she? A3, A2, A1. So she needs to do another A1. A1. I think we've got more than enough here. More than enough. Because Folger's going to come back with an A1. Not going to do anything. Whisper's going to do whatever she wants. Lissandra did an A3, A2... A1, A1, so she's going to do A3 again. Which means everyone gets 1.3, 0.3, minus 0.15. And this is just going to go, oops, let's just extend these down a bit. Looks good. Yeah, we're going to get another 0.3 boost here. Don't know why we got all this. This needs to go. It's from the previous run. So everyone's going to get boosted here. And then I think Ruella's got... What has she got next? A3. A2. That's an A1. So she's got another A1, so she's going to get 0.075. So this is a speed tune, guys, right? So what I'm doing here is I'm basically... I'm just working out manually what's going to happen in each turn. This is where the Dead with Jedi calculator does this all for you. It's so powerful because it'll auto-calculate all this. I'm having to do it manually so that I can see how it's going to roll. But I think, based on all of this, like, we are more than comfortably keeping Astronix's turn meter down. Like, she still hasn't taken a turn yet. Folger's going to come back in here with a, what do you got? A1, A2. So it's another A1 because it's a 4-turn cooldown. Lissandra's going to come in with an A2 depletion, which is a 0.5. You can see we boosted it back down. So I think these speeds over here, which is 315 Lissandra, 213, 211, 210, and 190 is going to work. I know, right? Oops. So I need to make a Ruella. What is Whisper currently built like? I mean, I don't even know if Whisper's built well. Yeah, these kind of spreadsheets, once you've built them, they're really easy to flex. The stressful bit about it is building them the first bit, right? Making sure you've accounted for all the different turn meter mechanics, all the different bosses, all the different things that could possibly go wrong. But I haven't really picked the best speeds, right? I don't know if I could go slower than this. Potentially, I can go a lot slower than this. The thing I haven't really figured out is how do we set the waves up to make sure we kill all the enemies? Because obviously we don't want to go so slow that we don't kill anyone. But I think this is okay. I think I'm going to just like target these speeds. Because I think a 190 for a damage dealer is good. I think 213 on a nuker is good. 211 secondary Ruella and 210 Allure is good. I think these are good numbers. Like I've used 315 as my Lissandra just because my Lissandra is currently built at 315. So I just don't have to rebuild her, right? I can save myself some time and energy. I just leave her where she is. We've got a secondary Ruella. What I wanted to check was how good my Whisper build is, whether I need to rebuild her. I need to rebuild her. Right, so Firstly, you might think, after all of that, what are we going to do now? How to make this interesting? Well, we need to figure out a build for Folger. It sounds so slow to you. It does, but it's working. Now, you've got to keep in mind, Dutchy, I've got double 100% drop, plus an A1 Ruella that's going to steal 7.5%, plus we've also got Lissandra pumping speed buff, and the boss is permanently under decreased speed. So, why did you calculate your aura buff on your clones? I thought they don't add the aura. I think they get an aura. That's what I don't know, is how it's going to affect the aura. We'll just have to see with that. I actually have another Ruella with a 3-star soul. Because I do. So... that I've been waiting to use for a Fire Knight or something. So we're going to use it for this, basically. Sorry to be used to my own, I guess. At 303 in lethal with 6-star. Sorry to use to my own. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Speak English, Dutchy. Right, so we got her at 6-star. We've got Folger. Obviously, we'll partially level him and give him some masteries and whatnot. It's fine. You're booked. You're booked. Lissandra's good to go, whatever. Mind you, you're not booked. We need to book you, right? Hey, oh, I've even booked my... I've already booked her. She's booked. She's booked. Secondary Allure doesn't need to be booked. Nobody cares about that. Whisper's booked. And everyone's booked. Everyone's happy. Great book. I'm tuning this for hard 120. Yes. So, the question really comes into it now, guys. Who gets what blessing? It's kind of a poll here, right? So, where's the team? Where's the team? Here's the team. We've got souls that we haven't applied. So, we've got the aura. We actually need to take this little chick out. You need to come out. And we need to bring in our other one. Which is going to be you. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. So we've got 3 souls. We've got a 5-star, a 3-star, and a 1-star. Will you? Don't play with that. So I think Cruelty needs to be in this team somewhere. I feel like probably Phantom Touch on the Folger is going to be better. I'm not sure. I feel like I go Phantom Touch Folger, Cruelty, Ruella, and like Phantom Touch Allure, I guess. Because there's no other blessings we'd pick, right? What do you think? Just walk across. Don't mind us. Yeah. Just take your time, cat. You want a tail? There's a tail. Hero Soul for Folger. Yeah, could work. It would work for the clones, Dutchy, but I don't know where else we'd use them. I suppose if I decided to use her in Spider. Your law has defense reduction thingy. Yeah, Cruelty, right? The cat says hello. With a tail. Fluffiness. I think... So basically, I definitely think Ruella should get Cruelty, right? Because if I use her in Fire Knight or other content, she's always going to be single target. So Cruelty feels more appropriate for the Ruella here. So it's... Then what do we put for the Folger? We could basically... Love Cruelty. Yeah, I would, but it's only 1-star. So I don't really feel like you get an awful lot from 1-star because you're only going to get like 10% or 5%. Whereas if I put that on Ruella, not that one, the other one. Let me prioritize you as the one. If I get it on the second Ruella, then obviously I can go up to 10%. So I feel like Ruella, considering she's triple hit as well, she's going to scale it just as quickly. What do you think? What do you think, guys? I'm undetermined. I feel like cruelty is the way to go here, so I'm going to go with cruelty. I feel like there's nothing else. I suppose what we could go with this one is we could go Heaven Cast, right? Just to reduce the accuracy requirements. Heaven Cast would be quite good. Don't really need the Phantom Touch, so we might as well go with Heaven Cast here, because we don't care about the rest. And then I would go for this. So the question is now, Fulgur, do we go Phantom Touch for more damage? Keeping in mind, 75% chance is pretty good. It's not so much important for killing the ads. We should be able to kill our clones quite comfortably. Is turn meter reduction a debuff? No, it's an instant, Jeans. So it doesn't work. Oh, that's a good point. It's not a debuff, is it? No, it should work, because it's resistances, right? It's resistances. It's not about a debuff or not. It's about debuffs placed. We'll ignore. Oh, that's a good point. Quick test. Let's do a quick test. It should, if it works, it should show the text. Good point. So the text should show up here. Let's just do another test to be sure. I'll do something that people keep asking me to do as well, so it's easier. I think it's not going to work. Let's see. Oh, well. Heaven Cast would have been wonderful, except it doesn't work on turn meter reduction. Thank you, Jeans. Well, that's a good thing we got a free reroll. Bah. Let's go Phantom Touch on this chick then. Nothing better to, nothing else to go on it. Useless, 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 useless. Bad, 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 bad. So we'll just go Phantom Touch. Whoops. So, Fulgur, 5-star. We got some options here. Fulgur's the interesting one. So, we could go... None of these are relevant. We don't care about that. We could go Phantom Touch for the 75% chance. Possible. We could go Hero Soul. Now, Hero Soul would basically give us... Because, like, here's the thing, right? This is an incorrect description. Increases the damage inflicted to bosses and their minions according to the number of living enemies. Wrong. Increases the damage your champion does to all enemies that you attack if your target is a boss. It doesn't need to be a boss minion. It could be clones. It could be spiderlings. The only difference is there aren't that many encounters where, I think the only one is Dark Fate, where the minion isn't like a boss ally minion, right? But if they ever released a boss and there was like non-minions, this would work. The way they've coded it is actually, if I hit a boss, then multiply my damage by all enemies in the battle. There's no correlation between the boss and minion. That doesn't matter. I suppose it's not the worst misdescription, but that's the worst note in. So, in essence, it's 1.5% times 6. So we're actually getting like 9% more damage on our AoE. Feels like that's interesting. The rest of these are trash. Rest of these are trash. I mean, Crushing Rend is okay, but like it's pretty poor. I'm never going to use that. So I really feel like it's a choice between stronger killing potential for the wave versus strongest single target for Phantom Touch. Now, I'd probably say if I was to use her in other places where there are other AoE, this will probably be more beneficial, right? If I use for Spider, considering she has a turn meter reduction for like non-hard mode, or like she'll get a lot of turn meter back, so she can cycle her abilities a lot. Hero Soul could be a good choice. Like, let's just have a basic concept of a math number here, right? So let's just say that we end up with Fulgur. What's her base attack at? Let's just see. Let me open up the optimizer. Champions. Fulgur. So if I max her out, what's her base attack? So her base attack is 1-3-10. I haven't got the best base attack in the world. I have to say, that's pretty low. But at 1-3-10, let's just like throw in a basic damage ability here. A3, battle. We're going to be targeting like our enemy. We're not going to have decreased defense out there. It's kind of difficult. So we've got to kill, like, who's the tankiest person in my team? That's the question. Right now we don't have any builds, but who is going to likely be the tankiest person in our team? Probably... Let's just have a look what the Allure is built like. She's at like 1.6k. Lissandra's at like 2.3k. She's got 50k HP. So let's just say 60,000 for 2,400. Target level is like 60. She's going to have increased attack. She's going to have increased crit damage. She won't... Did we build the crit rate in? I don't think we did we? So she won't have increased crit rate. So we need to run it without the increased crit rate. So she needs to be 100% crit rate. But she'll have those buffs. So if we just do damage like this, tough skin, fine, whatever. Battle. And we need her to be 213. Stats, slots. What have we got? Let's just pick the jewelry. Am I showing the right screen here? No, I'm not. Good lord. Professional streamer. Primary stat attack for a banner slot. What we got by speed? So we got a good one here at 17, 16. What about attack percentage? We have slow banners. So we don't really have any... We didn't really have any good attack banners here, to be honest. Oh, we got some unrolled. So first things first. Find the dwarf. Find the gear. Okay, that's not bad. It's a bit slow still. That's dodged everything. Like, it's terrible. Never roll that. So our options are kind of limited. We don't really have crazy banners. Like, that's probably the best one for outright damage. So, like, let's see what that rolls at 16. You heard it, artists. You wanted a triple roll. You got a triple roll. Dear God, what is my luck? That's probably going to have to be the banner, I think. Like, that's the banner. Accuracy is kind of needed here. Crit damage. Accuracy. And we want to sort by accuracy. Like, that's probably the best one here. I don't know why that one's on this, probably because it's counterattack. But this one looks like the best one. Let's just ignore glyphs when sorting. That is the best one there. So we're going to roll with that one. And then here we just need attack. Organized by attack percentage. Might as well go with that. So, slots. Take that away. Now we just need to hit this. We do need, because she does need to land this ability. How much do we need? 355? We might need to take her out of an attack banner, I'll be honest. It could be the attack banner's too much. Let's find out. We don't need Relentless. Wow, it's taken a while to find builds. Why has it found so many? God knows why. How much has that reduced it by? How many builds is it finding here? Still finding 660 builds somehow. Right, first things first, let's just drop this down and see if it can find a build. That's better. Oh, it did find a build. Interesting. We're taking gear off people. We probably don't want to take gear off. That's looking at Savage. We don't really want to take it off our lock 2s. To be honest, I don't really want to take it off lock 2. Can I get away with lock 2? Yes, we can. Not as strong though, but it's fine. So, the question is, would that kill all my allies? Now, if we look at an AoE here, that build would basically do 5 basic math, 38,600. That doesn't feel strong enough. Which is a shame. So, the answer here is, if we can't do that, can we run an accuracy banner? That just deals with all of our problems. Because it does have a higher accuracy requirement. That's a terrible banner. Why have I kept that? This is great. If this rolls double speed, we'll take that. We can try that banner. Where is it? That one, I think. Let's try this again now. Why are you building Full Jet? We're building it for Dark Fae. But we kind of need... I need this to hit 60,000, if we're being honest. And we are picking a target of 2,400 at 60k. Which is probably going to be the tankiest we've got here. And again, it just doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like we're getting enough damage. It is in Savage Cruel. But it's only doing 42,000. Which I don't think is enough, right? Now, I don't know whether I actually don't know if this is... So, crit damage... So, one thing I suppose is crit damage buff is not actually applying here. So, we'll have 30% more crit damage, which will improve it a little bit. But we're still 60,000 short. I don't know if it's enough damage. I'm not sure it's enough damage. Well, we can't really rely on the drop defense duchy either because she's not booked. I should be able to break through it. Probably I can do it if I just do this, right? I'm being greedy. I'm trying to get a lot of builds. If I include my lock 2, I'll get a stronger build. Because I'll get the Constantine build out. That'll get me up to 43,000. But actually, it's not that much better. If I include the banner... Oops. We're already, pretty built up here, right? We've got some pretty strong gear on. It's going to require a lot more builds now. Did we ever get confirmation if it is a 15% or 15% freeze? Wyatt, I'm assuming it's 15% per freeze. I don't think they're reducing it. So... The question really here is, can we get enough? Now, what I would say is this obviously doesn't include any mastery damage, but I don't have any masteries to begin with, so we could do things like, 8% more damage for the first time we get hit. We could do things like battle across, like the blood thing. This thing here. What is it? Does it reset? Stacks across each round, right? So we can get 12%. 8%. So there's like potential to do it with a lesser build. Like we'll probably get like this, because she's probably going to have lower HP than everyone else, right? She's going to be really squishy. So we'll get 6%, 8%, 12%. So probably I don't need to push as aggressively as I am. I can probably do it without. I don't know if we'll be able to do it right now because I haven't got the masteries. I think so, Jonathan. I think so. Can you drop the list ring? We could do, yeah. We could make list squishier. I just wanted this to kind of hit 50,000 at least. We had like 42,000. It is recommending an accuracy banner. We'll just let this one finish. And of course, like, this isn't accounting the 30% extra crit damage buff, so I will get a couple of extra 1,000 damage. I think that's the one it's recommending, right? We're gonna have to break the Turvold, but it's fine. I'm not using Turvold for anything anyway. That gives us 43,000 on a hit with an increased attack and enough accuracy. The accuracy is the biggest problem here because we've got to get so high on the accuracy, which is a nasty thing. So that would give us 213 speed as well. We could drop it as well and potentially use Whirlwind of Death. If we know that she's going to get a kill, then we could potentially go Whirlwind of Death, so 213 minus 18, and go for like a... I can never do math. 195, so let's just try 195 here. And just use Whirlwind of Death, see if that gives us a bit more. A bit more oomph. We are recommending slots here. Because obviously the Fulge is the most important champion for this more than anything else, because if she can't kill the clones in one shot, then obviously we got problems, because the Fulger has to kill them straight away. Did I actually put the death at the correct point here as well, by the way? No, I need to lift this up one more. I shouldn't change anything, but I need to lift that up one more, so everyone dies at that point. Right, where were we? Right, so that's actually given us an extra 2k. It's given us a little bit more flexibility. So let's build this out. It's recommending that accuracy with speed, so we might get a little bit more in there, which is a shame because I just rolled like the triple roll. Oh, I should have put the blessing on first. That's going to help as well. It's more damage. Right, what are we saying, guys? Hero, Solo, Phantom Touch. So here's the example, right? How much is Phantom Touch going to give us? This is recommending me 5.6k. And I would get an extra 400 anyway. So, let's call it 6,000 damage is going to be the Phantom Touch. So it will do 2,100 before damage reduction on a target, right? So, say like I've got a damage reduction of... What does Cruelty do for her? Cruelty would be good, but I've put it on Ruella, so that's not really going to help me. So, if we go Phantom Touch, it's much more about the boss, right? So when we're doing Phantom Touch, it's much more about the boss. So what we're basically saying is if the boss has got a defense value of... And we're going to be ignoring 30 defense, but she's also got Savage Cruel, right? That was recommending Savage Cruel as a build. Savage Cruel, so that's another 30%, so it's 60%. Where's the error? Because that's a comma, comma, comma. So our damage profile here, that's a percentage, which means this, oops, it's going to do that times 1 minus that. So Phantom Touch proc is going to do that much damage. Just reduce that down, right? Round it up. That's what a Phantom Touch proc is going to do based on 6,000 attack. Because Phantom Touch is 3.5 times attack now, not 5. Ignoring 30% defense, but we already have Savage Cruel, so we ignore 60% defense. And the boss's defense is 14947 times 0.6. But we are going to have Cruelty up to a value of 10%. So we do need to take 10% off first. So normally the boss's defense would be 14947. But we need to take 10% off that because of Cruelty. So 0.9. So actually, it's a little bit more. So it's about 7,401, right? If that's what it's going to happen. Now, this is predicting, if I just change this quickly to whatever this was, which was decreased defense, weaken, target HP of whatever, like 666, whatever. Defense is going to be 1345.23. 134523. Target level be whatever, doesn't really matter for this. It's a boss. So she's predicted to do, I've increased crit rate there, but it doesn't really matter. On that boss, about 14134 or 20,000 on here. So 14134. Here's the problem. When this, so we're going to use this ability here. No, I need to do it the other way, right? I need to undo what I just did. Take that away, that away. I need to predict a build of... I lost all my builds, didn't I? What was it? We said it was a hit of about 40,000 on a target. So if I hit for 40,000 instead, because we want to use Hero Soul to predict the damage that we do on the waves, how much more is that going to give me? Well, that's going to boost by 1.09. So we're going to gain 3,600 on 6 targets. Doesn't feel that great, does it? I feel like Phantom Touch is better. Jonathan, your Carl will 100% be in the best finite teams, I think. So basically the choice is I either get 7,401 chance out of 75% on when I hit the boss, or I take 3,600 more and hit all the enemies. Assuming I hit 40,000. Say like I hit 4,500, then it's like, you know, 4,000. The stats are the same, Dutchy. They both attack and crit damage. I feel like Phantom Touch is just better than Hero Soul. That's with a 9% boost. I feel like just Phantom Touch is just better. As I say, there's just not enough good options. Because that's an optimal use for Hero Soul, and I feel like Phantom Touch just does more. I don't think I'm lacking too much, Dutchy. I think the tankiest I'll have is Lissandra for like 53,000. You know, it's currently predicting around about like 46,000, right? So it's predicting around about 46,000 damage at the moment for a hit, AoE, right? And that is before we've added in the first time you hit someone, plus bonuses from killing things on a wave, plus the higher HP. So we're already at 58,000. So we're at 60,000 hit, and also there's a bonus 30% crit damage, so we'll probably add another 1,000 or 2 there. I'm at basically the hit is going to do 60,000 before I even factor in Hero Soul. So Hero Soul will maybe push me over the edge for the waves, for the clones, but I feel like Phantom Touch will just give us more overall damage. But then again, how much is 7,400 against a backdrop of 2.8 million? You know, this is basically, if I divide that with 280,000, like, in the grand scheme of things, it's 0.26% of the damage, so Phantom Touch isn't exactly going to give me loads of damage either. It's better you say that, Suicide Service, but what if I wanted to use her in Spiderlings? Like, then it's better, right? Because if I'm hitting 46,000, but actually there's 11 minions, then it's 1.5 times 11, right? So then it becomes 0.015 times 11. Oh, I've done that wrong, haven't I? Because I need to do 1 plus. Then it's 7,590 when I'm killing Spiderlings. Because PT is only single target, that's the problem. Let's go with Hero Soul for now. I can always change it. But the reason why I want to add that in, because it's going to change the damage build. Because now I've got more stats, right? I've got more stats. So I should really round that in the optimizer. It's pretty bad. This is going to potentially change the damage profile because I've just added in 400 more attack. You see how it is changing the damage profile? Oh, hang on. Max out the level. Yeah, I think it's difficult, Dutchy, right? You can either go for the clone bonus or you can go for the direct damage bonus. Wow, we need to really speed this up. It's already 11 o'clock and I haven't really started building champions, but this bit should go much faster. Like, you can see already, look at the potential. Like, that soul just added flat 3k damage. Flat. That's before I've rebuilt it. Just straight 300 damage, 3k damage because of the 400 attack and 20% crit damage. You know? So it's kind of insane. It's actually, it's given me a completely different one. You should be lock. You should be lock 1, although you kind of need rebuilding, it's fine. But you can see it's given me completely different builds because of the extra attack. I kind of like that one better. It's not much different, but it means I'm not taking from other people. So let's go with that one. Right, we've got our first build. It's only taken us all freaking night, but hey. Right, we need this piece over here. Equip. We need this amulet here. Which one is it going to be? Oh, it's recommending me a different amulet. Okay. Oh, hang on. It changed the amulets, didn't it? Because I live refreshed. Right, go again. Ugh. I forgot to change the amulets and accessories. Are we running Dark Faith for today? We can run it on stage 9 if I'm quick. We can run it on stage 9. Because I've got silver keys left. So hopefully this should just work on all stages. I'm just preparing it for like 120. Yeah, look at the difference in builds I'm finding now. 6k attack. Just kind of goes to show how like crazy these blessing stats can be. Like, because I've got 400 more bonus attack and like 20% more crit damage, it's just finding access to better builds than what it was before. Look at this build here. I forgot I took the slots off here. 28. There we go. So we're going to hit 24 plus 28 now. So that's well over what I had before. So let's build this. I think, is that the best one? Let's just see what we're taking from. I don't mind taking from Turvol because we're not using him at the moment. I'll rebuild him. Right, okay. So, attempt number 3 at rebuild. I need to have this accuracy 1, which is a rare piece. That one. Yep. I want you. That ring there. Look at that ring there. Look at it. 25%. How gross is that? We just check how much speed that is. 196. 196 plus 18. So the only thing we have to make sure she kills at least 3 enemies on the way. Which, I mean, over 10 enemies, it should be perfectly fine. Fitting room. Try on. What will we build in this one, right? We're taking basically all the gear from Turvold. Sorry, Turvold. It was nice knowing you. You were pretty good at one point, but you're losing your gear. Trunda, you're losing your gloves. We don't use Trunda anymore. Trunda's like out of the meta. Trunda's useless. Never used Trunda for... I didn't even use her that much when I got her. We need then... crit damage. Attack percentage. Try on. And then we need... crit rate. Accuracy. Try on. And then finally, crit rate, crit damage, speed, accuracy, which is going to be that one. No, speed 18, that one. $1.1 million silver. Poof. Honestly. What do we get here? More accuracy. That's nice. Nice. We like that. Might as well spend a little bit of here. I don't mind burning some silver here because we got the hero's path to do, right? So might as well burn a little bit. I don't want to burn too much because I still need to build like 3 other champions, but we have to do these. Right, so we need to get up to 195 speed. We're at 183, so we're going to need to glyph some stuff here. So there's +3, that's fine. That needs that needs like... Really? 1%? Thank you. I feel like that deserves a 5-star. For a +1. Maybe we could do a bit better than +1. Thank you. Fine. Do a +2. Bit of accuracy here. +3. Speed this. Okay. What are we at now? 191. So that's 193. We're still a bit short. We're still a bit short here. So have we got enough accuracy? We're a little bit short on accuracy as well. That could just be because we haven't finished glyphing things up a little bit. We probably overdid the glyphing on the accuracy, if I'm being honest. So it's only a +3 here, right? So we can improve that. Yep. If they release Ultra Nightmare Hydra, do you think they'll put medium soul stones? Probably. They'll improve the drop rate, so I don't know if they'll improve them that much. I feel like this can get me like 5. Thank you. Okay, so 196, 100. Why have we got 110% crit rate? Way too much crit rate, but there you go. I guess that's just the build. It's just giving me 110%. I could probably just remaster this now and go for that. I don't really need the defense, so we might as well take the accuracy to boost, right? And then we can obviously get some 5% more damage here. We can push down to here to get 8% more. So that's the build. So when we live refresh this now, we should be, when we're at max, 6k attack, 224% crit damage, 359 accuracy, which will give me 52,715 attack. So, hey bozers, we are doing a Dark Fae build. So, that's Fulgur built. Obviously not leveled, but we can sort that out. Next up, we need to do Ruella. Ruella's less important. She needs to be at 211 speed. So let's lock her as team 1. Champions. Ruella. You're going to need to be locked at 1 as well. Max. Again, so here's the challenging thing with this little chick is what kind of gear do we actually have leveled? So again, she needs attack with attack percentage. What have we got here? Have we got anything good? Well, it's 11%, 19%. We go. We got a decent one there. Here we want crit damage with accuracy. 28. As good as it's going to get. Probably need an accuracy banner here, if I'm being honest. So we got one of those. What's this got here? No speed. We do not want reaction. So we go attack potentially, but I don't think like damage is less important for her. Did I change offense mastery? Yeah, I did. I dropped the crit rate and I went for the attack duchy because I'm not going to change the build, so I just left it like that. It made sense. I feel like I can just go like something like that. Oh, I can go this. I feel like I need accuracy though, right? It's just going to be awkward if I don't have accuracy. So I feel like that's just the best banner to go for. As much as she does do decent damage, I just feel like Ruella more than anything else. Yeah, I don't want survivability, so ideally I don't really want a tanky build, but... So... When will hard mode exist? Sometime this week. I would either say tomorrow or the day after. This is tempting me, but it has got a 12% roll. What we will do is we'll try one in the calculator. The good thing is nothing's really rolled here, right? So it's like, don't really have many good options. It's going to be that one, if anything. So we'll first try an attack one. We're going damage mode on the A1 or A2. A1, basically. Battle. Now we can basically put it into boss mode. 250. The boss's defense is going to be 13452. Like, it's going to have decreased defense and weaken. We're going to have, not going to have increased attack or crit damage, but we are going to have increased crit rate. So, wait, does her skills require critical hitting? Yeah, so is she always going to have crit rate up? I don't think she is she? So I'm not going to risk that. As much as this fills it for 2 turns, I ain't going to risk that because if I lose my turn meter steal, it's bad. So I'm not going to give her a crit rate buff. And we need her to be 211. I don't want to trust that she is going to be able to do that. So 355, 211. Let's drop the basic glyphs down to 2. Let's drop that down to 7. Get rid of attack down to like 4% or something. That's fine. Sets, glyphs, battle, stats. I think that's good. She's probably going to have crit rate, crit damage, pinpoint accuracy eventually. I'm not going to put anything else on her. Boom. Yeah, I've let the optimizer decide. Oh, hang on. Always put champion max level. When optimizing a bomb damage, how do I maximize for the highest bomb damage and not the big hit? Honestly, you probably have to use balanced mode reason 6. You probably want to go balanced mode. You probably want to put your minimum accuracy requirements and then put attack importance up with minimum speed requirements. Basically. That's probably the best way. Because don't really do any bomb skills. What do you have to cat? So we've got pretty crazy build. Why is it pulling 1? I told you not to use 1. Oh, it's using something she's already got. That's fine. So, yeah. Can we not use Fushan's boots? I don't really want to use Fushan's boots. Fushan's boots are way too good to use on this build. There you go. Are the glyph drop rates the same between 20 and 21? I believe that 21 has a... Yeah, the glyph drop rates are the same. Sorry, yeah, the glyph drop rates are the same. Yeah. Absolutely the same. The mats are different a bit. It's the mats that are different. So we're just looking for some builds here now. I just took out... I have a really strong pair of boots on Fushan. I didn't really want to use it here. So I just took it out, basically, because I wanted to get a bit more diversity. I don't really want to use that bolster weapon there either. It's like trying to find a build that is not going to use any strong pieces of different sets that I have. Like this one, for example, is a bit better. The boots are a bit rough, but... because I don't really want to take the toxic set boots. That one's a bit better. Tire... yeah, that could be good. We don't really care about massive damage here. We just care about being faster. We don't want to be higher than 213. We just want to be 212. I think 212 is too high, to be honest. I think 212 is too high, but we can adjust it with glyphing, right? So we can adjust it with glyphing. Let's go with that one. Let's recommend an attack banner, so let's go with that. Okay, so attack banner. We can basically just keep the speed below with clever glyphing. How much space have I got? Plenty. So fitting room, that, accuracy. I mean, it's kind of recommending a very good accuracy chest for arena, but it's fine for now. I can always re-gear her down for less damage later on. Crit damage, speed, accuracy, attack. And then we need attack percentage, crit rate, crit damage. Reasonably new piece here. Which is this piece. And then I need crit rate, crit damage, speed, accuracy. And then Attack percentage. Attack percentage. Who's holding that soul drinker? Try on. Equip. Oh, I need space. We need space. Of course we do. What can we sell? It's not very good. Sell. More space. Okay. That's bad. Sell. Here we go. Okay, so 208 speeds. We kind of need to upgrade this. Are we going to get speed? We don't really want to get speed. Don't give me speed. Please don't give me speed. You gave me resistance. Good. And then the only other risk is that one to give me speed. But I don't really need to roll that because it's not going to give me anything more than I already got other than flat attack. So 208. How much accuracy we got? We're a little bit low on accuracy, so we need to boost that. But we should get it here. With attack, where's the accuracy here? We can glyph that here. That deserves a big accuracy glyph. I'm not worried about this damage here, to be honest. I just want to make sure she's fast enough. So we do need a little bit of speeds, but not too much. So we've got to be careful with the glyphing of the speed here. Like, a 3 is perfect. Okay, well, we go with 1. Just 4. I think 3 is still okay here, but we take 2. Or 1. $210. Does it matter if she's 210? Don't think it matters if she's 210 because her base speed is so good. So I think we're alright at 210. So when that's maxed, obviously if I max up all the accessories, give her the right masteries. Let's go give her that now quickly. Let's just dump him out and dump in Ruella. The good news is we can technically, the only one we really need to get to max level is probably Fulgur. The rest we don't really care about because they won't do a lot of damage. It'll slow the run down, but, you know, we don't really care about them because as long as they continue to do their effects, they're okay. Whisper should do all the work on the boss. I mean, I agree, Mike. But the problem is if they add any more storage, the risk you have is the game just becomes uncontrollably laggy. Do I know how much attack you need? Well, there's a video coming out tomorrow, Jonathan, with all of the information you need to answer that question. It'll have a spreadsheet that you can use as well. Right, so while that's running, we now need to build out a lore to 210. So we now need to build out a lore. So right now she's way too fast. So we might as well just go damage. Battle 1342. Stats. She needs to be 210. Again, 355. I actually don't really want to use any more speed glyphs, so I'm just going to reset these. I kind of want to save some of these and just do like 3% there. It's fine. 210. Let's just check. Good. Good. I think this is as good as it's going to get without taking it from someone else. Like, we could take that, but she's not that much better, so we'll just stick with that. So we can take out you. Damage mode, stats, battle. Cool, boom, boom, boom. She's already got crit rate. Go. Yeah, Nick, I need to do another. We'll probably next stream, we'll probably do a gear cleanse. 211, 362. Reasonably squishy. Decent amount of damage. Don't really want to take off more again. This is where we kind of go. I don't want to take my best gear. Actually, let's do Allure first. Let's do Whisper first, because Whisper might need more damage. Whisper we do care about. So Whisper, I want to do this much damage. When we do damage mode for Whisper, do we care about the A3 and the A1? Probably, because if I pick A2, it's going to ignore enemy max HP, because we're going to ignore 100% of the defense. That'll be fine. We'll just do 2 glyph, 5 attack. Do I care about defense? We don't need accuracy here. Really, we don't need accuracy. We need her to be 190. Stats. Reset filter. Attack. Like, accuracy kind of helps her. But it's not that important. Right, kind of helps, but it's not that important because, especially for this, she would be if I needed to use her elsewhere. So, that's the only question. Do I build her for accuracy elsewhere, or do I just build her for boss killing? Like, I don't even need her for Sandel or for accuracy. We don't need that. So I think we just go full on maximum damage. And I'm pretty sure my attack banners are trash. Like, she's got the 3rd best attack banner on my account. Or the 4th best. I mean, I could take it off that. I don't know which one that's on. Which Renegade is that on? Not you. Must be on you. She's just... It would be better to take that away. Would be a better banner. Let's do it. Let's give her that. We want here attack with crit damage. All out, full on, nutty damage. Look at that. Franox. And I think that's the best one, right? Attack percentage, organized by attack percentage. Shemnath is rocking some crazy attack. Should they be focused on making mobile and PC game equal? I mean, can you really even make it equal? That would be my argument. Can you make it equal? One has just got more power. It's just a fact. That's cool. Go. I want her in Relentless. She's really good in Relentless. %, damage boost. Oh, look, there you go. Boom. Whisper, my dear, come to me. Fitting room. Look at those boots. Kinda gross. I'll not lie. Kinda gross. Try on. Try on. Try on. We want crit damage with crit rates. Poor Turvold is absolutely, like, gearless right now. He's lost it all. I don't mind making her really good because I've been using her more and more. And she's in my Sand Devil team. 200. We need it to be... why is she at 200 speed? Or anything that matters, does it? Can we... think it matters being at 200. Right, so 200 doesn't matter. So at 200 speed, I'll be honest, I could probably boost change of masteries, but it doesn't really matter. She's in War Master at the moment. What's the helm give me? Any chance for more damage? We could get crit damage on the helm. High roll, crit damage. No. Rip. Right, can we boost any attack here? 5% on there. Yes, we can boost some attack here. 5%. Throw a big glyph on there, why not? 2%. Let's give it a baby attack percentage. A bit more than that, please. A bit more than that, come on. Come on. Thank you. I think we're good. Good. We need to change the banner across here. Right, we need to swap the banner around, but I need to make sure I go back and fix up my my renegade, otherwise we're going to be in problems. Damage. Attack. Which one were we taking? We were taking... No. Franox's one. And then we're going to put that. It's actually pretty good. We can probably go a bit higher than that. Nope. There we go. Upgrade. We need to hold. I'm running out of silver. God damn it. This game. So when that's fully words can, if I can talk words, we just need to boost. I mean, it's a pretty good one. So when that's pretty boosted, she will be at 6k attack, 285% crit damage. If I max the artifact, we're going to get to like 6,089. I need to get some artifact oil doing. That's pretty bad. What have I missed here? You ain't farming Sand Devil with Ninja. I am farming Sand Devil with Ninja. But I farm stage 7 Suicide Service with faster team. 24-25 I use Ninja. Saf, once the hard dungeons go live, will you actively try to farm Mythic Gear or just passively do them? My goal is to farm stage 10 hard in every single dungeon. I don't care about efficiency. I just want the best dungeon, fastest done. I should 6-star my Fortis. He has been carrying the Night Red faction. Yeah, he's really good. I like Fortis is really good. Fortis is great. Right, so we've got Whisper built. Lissandra's already built. We've built Folger. She's built. We've built the second Ruella. She's built. So the only thing we've got to build now is the second Allure, which we need to be at 210 speed. Speed. So let's lock you as one because we're using you a lot now. Champions. Allure. Last champion and we can test this. Finally. Allure 2. 210 speed. Boom. To be honest, I don't want this damage mode. I don't really care about damage mode here. I just care about 100% crit rate. Priorities can just go into attack. Because if I go damage mode, it's just going to pick all my best gear, and I just really don't want to do that. Cruel. Killstroke. Lethal. Hey Saf, I'm trying to make a duo stage for stage 11. I've Godseeker and Chronum, no ninja. What stat should I reach for? You could probably just run Chronum solo with Jamasa, right, main ref? See, that's the problem if I prioritize attack. Let's just go battle mode. I just don't want to use my best gear, basically. But at the same time, I don't want to just like perma-prioritize all the attack and find all the attack percentage. But it's probably still going to find my best attack gear. I don't want it to take from different champions, so I'm just trying to see if I can find a build that's not like super crazy build. Can we not take from Herndog? Why didn't I just do this? Here's a brainchild. Just do that. Stop taking locked gear. How about that? It's a great idea. Big brains. Why is Teela not locked? I'm sure I've rebuilt Teela. Can we use something other than Alika's chest? Anything other than Alika's chest, please. My gear is too good. This is what this is telling me. My gear is too good. We'll go with this build. It's fine. So, Allure. Filter. Fair in room. Speed. Crit rate. Yeah, I am gearing her. I could do unused. I know. I know. The problem is most of my good gear is equipped though because I've got it muled somewhere. So this is all right. This is a good balance. Speed, attack percentage. Because it's going to benefit me to have it so that she does do some damage, right? I don't want it to be like a total bot. Right. Like we also don't want it to be too super tanky either, right? So there's a balance to everything. I just want to run it now. We've been working on this for so long. I just want to run the damn thing. Try on. Try on. Space. It's probably going to be bad. We need another gear cleanse. Or gear meal session. Probably a gear meal session, actually, because I've moved a lot of gear off people. Crit rate, crit damage. Just goes to show, like, how much effort you have to do to get all this done, right? I mean, I've only had to, like, building one team out is taking so much effort. Granted, I spent a lot of time speed tuning, but, like, this is what it's going to be like when we set up these new dungeons, is this kind of shows you how much effort people have gone into when they build these teams out for the first time, right? When they build it out for the first time, this is how much effort is being put into it. I think that's fine. 211. Are you a bit too fast? 210 could be a bit too fast. Find out. Right, so first things first, I have to go and waste a bunch of brews. We're not going to brew her up to, like, let's see if she can do it at, like, level 50, like, 50 to start with. Right, so. Okay, let's just check everything. Let's double check things before we go. Let's just check there's no ancient shard in the marketplace to start with. When does this We're going to use all our points for Kale's Path. We've got to get that done today. Level 1 to level 50 referral, probably a month, I'd say. Right, let's do the AI setup here. AI setup. Call it Dark Fae. So, we need to have, what's that, 315. Ruella is 210. Fulger is 196, but she's going to gain 18. Well, she won't, because I'll have to do masteries first. Which is a bit of a problem. Didn't do that. Whisper is 200, and Allure is 211. We need to get to the boss with Lysandra with A3. So Lysandra cannot use A3 here to start with. I kind of don't want her to use A2 either. But I feel like that's okay to use. Let's just not use it. Let's be safe. Ruella needs to get to the boss with A2 available. So don't use. Now the issue I'm going to have is, can I actually kill the waves? Do you think Silver Drain is a monetization policy? Do you just don't realize how? I just don't think they realize how much it affects the player base. But at the same time, they know it's valuable when they do the event. So this is a balance. I need this to not be used. All that. I don't really want that being used either. We'll just see how easily we can get to the way. She could do whatever the heck she wants. I don't really care. You can do whatever the heck you want. But once we get to the boss here, don't use that. Don't use that. So boss priority is 1, 2. We open with this, but we never use it. And then it's first choice. Fulger is first choice. Well, actually, Fulger's open, we never use again. And first choice. You can do whatever the heck you want. Probably like first choice that, though. It doesn't really matter. You just do whatever the heck you want. And you just first choice this all the time. Right? That's good AI. Good AI setup. Let's just see how it works. Could be awful, right? I don't know how easy it is to get through the waves. Because these coroners are a nightmare. And she just decided to... I need to put my camera shake back on. So I can see that when it crits. I think Whisper will do a job. See? Oh, that coroner's nasty. What's the waves on stage 120, by the way? In E3 is there's a C3. And then really easy wave 2. Okay. Well, we're getting through it. Okay. I mean, the waves here are a bit of a problem, right? She is, but these coroners are going to tear me a new one in a minute. That's the thing. These coroners are about to tear me a new one. Well, I suppose we're not actually losing it. I mean, we're actually not... It's actually going okay. But I do need to turn off some of these abilities, right? Right, here's the test now. Boost. This is not a problem. I just didn't put in Whirlwind of Death. So, for the time being, let's just take your Timmy away. It's not a really good test here because I forgot to give her the Whirlwind of Death, so she's too slow. It's a terrible test, this is. But hey, we get the buffs and then we should one-shot, which we did. And then it's meant to go into boost. And then she's meant to drop and open with A2 to put the decreased speed out there. Then we take turn meter. And then it should be auto. Not quite the turn meter I wanted. Let's see how quickly she can break through this. There we go. Whisper's a monster for this. Look at her go. I don't need to open a lower A2 Chiropter. I've not got the right masteries on Fulgur yet. When I get the masteries on Fulgur to give her Whirlwind of Death will be okay. But look at Whisper go. She's wrecking this thing. The scary part is this isn't full build Whisper either. She's got more damage to come. We're not struggling for turn though. Turn meter is comfortable. Whisper, take a chill. Seriously, Whisper, like, wow. She's still got more crit damage and attack to come. Like, what the heck? Yeah, so, I mean, that's on like, boss, what is it? It's 80, right? She's still going at 230 speed, mine. Like, it's only 20 more speed. The biggest problem with that run was I forgot to get masteries for Fulgur, right? So Fulgur's only running at 196 because she needs 18 from Whirlwind of Death. I just need to go get this Whirlwind of Death. So let's just do that quickly while we chill and we talk about things. Let's just actually, before we do that, let's just go down the path that I want to get. I want to go down here. See how far we get. Oh man, are we even going to get... Well, we can get the chicken. I kind of want the points though. Might as well take that. Well, we got down one side. But we got a lot of grinding to do in 9 hours. I thought I'd be closer to that. I'll be honest. I've done a lot of energy and thing. But it just goes to show you it's not as easy as it looks. Like, I definitely need to get to that. I don't really want to lose 1,000 Titan points, if I'm being honest. And I didn't even, like, this is the problem with this path. You don't really get anything good at all, do you? Like an ancient shard. Amazing. Awesome. What am I going to do with that? Right. Minnow. Fulgur. We need to just get some basic masteries on Fulgur for damage. Yeah, well, this is the thing, Dutchy, right? The problem is, because Ninja's being used in Sand Devil for me, he's really tanky. So the problem I was having when I was my old team is Ninja just wouldn't die very quickly. It was actually quite difficult. So by getting rid of him, and to be honest, I've wanted to use Whisper again. Whisper's like one of my favorite champions in the game, by far. But like, you know, that was crazy amounts of damage. Whoa, did you see that damage that Fulgur just did? I know these aren't the strongest ways, but she just did 115,000. My team is slightly faster, but that was impressive. Well, keep in mind, Mark, that was badly optimized. That was poorly sped tuned. I had to manual a bit. We'll see how fast it is now once I get the Whirlwind of Death mastery on Fulgur, because hopefully Fulgur is going to get enough damage to kill 3 enemies, and that gives her the bonus speed that she needs. What do you mean? If you use Herndig for solo minnow... Oh, that was a question for Nick. I run Lysandra, Allure, Yakal, Royal Guard, and Sylar. Yeah, also very good, right? Yakal or Fulgur is basically the same spot, right? A champion that can one-shot the wave, but also give you that 100% turn meter drop. I would think Yakal is like the upgraded version of Fulgur. The only nice thing about Fulgur here is you get the self buffs. It's all right, Nick. Hijack my chat. Go for it. I don't mind. The nice thing about Fulgur is you notice every time she takes a turn, she's giving herself attack buff because she hasn't got enough buffs. Every time, if she's got 2 or less buffs, she gives herself double buff, which really adds a lot of value here. Because it means that my damage output on her is significantly higher. Look at that. 100,000 AoE. She's not even max level yet. Granted, it helps I have a 5-star soul. That's why I decided to use it, because I have a 5-star soul. I wanted to see how good it was. As some content play testing. I still don't know if Hero Soul is the best option for her. But like, because she's not getting any benefit from Hero Soul here, but then she wouldn't necessarily get too much from Phantom Touch, right, on an AoE. Where's my silver as well, Swiftcut? I started with 20 million tonight. I've lost it all. And we're not even like down the second-hand path of the Hero Soul. For the Kale's path. And I kind of want those Titan points. Which is a bit problematic. We need, what, 80 tier 2 souls coin things here for this test. Yeah, she's nuts, right? The only other champion that can hit as hard as her is like Franox or like some of the other champions that do like big hitters like the Phoenix A1. But her A2 is like one of the hardest. A lot of people would always like go towards the Faceless. And I'm like, why would you use Faceless over her? She's so much better than Faceless. Because she's AoE, she's a Void. She's single target. She gets that extra turns all the time. I actually think the way you look at it, Nick, is blessings are empowerment for epics, because the raw stats alone are crazy. Like 400 attack, it's basically like a +3. So strong. One of the stats we want to pull into the optimizer eventually is total silver usage, Swiftcut. So you can see exactly how much silver you've used in the lifetime, which would be quite fun. What's the biggest hurdle to reach Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss? I can 2 Key Nightmare with a traditional team, but can only do around 15 per million on Ultra Nightmare. Wellesley, what is the team that you're currently running on Ultra Nightmare? That team that you're referencing, what are you currently running? What is the team composition? Because that kind of helps me when answering those types of questions. Whirlwind of Death. 5% more damage. Probably take that. It's good. Increases speed for each enemy. My Turvol's still harder than her, but she can keep popping extra turns. That's the power of her, is if she can get the cycling going with Relentless, she gets really crazy. Do you know the Hellhades multipliers yet? No, I do not. Not got a clue. I've heard some rumors, but I don't know if it's true. Right, let's try again. I have a funny feeling she's going to be totally useless. Now, the key thing... she needs to kill at least 3 people. So she's killed 1. She's only killed 1 so far. We need her to kill another 1. She's still only killed 1. This is going to be the problem. I think I'm going to have to tune her. So I think what I'm going to have to do is just change the rotation here. She needs to like get off some of her abilities. Otherwise, she's not going to get the extra Whirlwind of Death. What is she doing on wave 1? So she's doing A3 on wave 1, which is fine. She's not doing it. I'll probably open here. Let's just try it. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Oh, she didn't get an extra hit there. That's the only problem I'm going to have here. Is she able to do enough... is she able to do enough killing? If she doesn't kill enough enemies, we don't get the mastery. A bit of a funky team. Lonothar, Duke, Pythian, Corvus, and Runekeeper. So Corvus is an ally protector, right, Wellesley? Ah, there we go. It's good now. I'll be honest, I'd probably drop the Lonatharil, Wellesley. I'd drop it for an increased defense if you're running traditional team. Really, traditional teams need to have increased defense to be a long-lasting team. Yeah, if there's no... So basically, Wellesley, if there's no ally protector, I can't see if there's an ally protector there if Corvus doesn't ally protect. I would get an ally protector to start with. By the way, let's just see if this works now. Boost. Nuke. Respite. Drop turn meter. Off we go. Here we go. She's off. Drop. Drop. Boost. And off we go. It works beautifully, guys. It works absolutely beautifully. Whisper's doing one. Keep in mind, like, half of these champions don't even have masteries right now. Ooh. We resisted an A2. Here's a good test. We resisted one of the A2s. We resisted again. We 3%ed 3 times. So we can actually allow the thing to take a turn as well. We double 3%ed our 100% turn meter drop, which is always a bad thing. Methinks I've overkilled the turn meter drop in this team. Is Pythian passive better than Ally Protect? No. Ally Protect is way too strong. Way, like, Strengthen versus Ally Protection is different. Strengthen, basically the Pythian passive, happens after the damage has been applied, which means that you're basically taking all of the Gathering Fury, then reducing it by 25%, whereas Ally Protection happens before the multiplier. So you're basically halving the raw damage that can be bonus multiplied by the enemy. It's a massive, massive difference. Mathematically speaking, it's like way more powerful. So if you're running traditional, yeah, it could do Wellesley. You definitely want to try. If you're running a traditional team, you have to have ally protection in there. That's why you're dying so quickly, because once it starts hitting turn 15 up to turn 20, it really ramps up that Gathering Fury, and ally protection drains the multiplier that Gathering Fury can do. So 120 is faster. Yeah, it is, Dutchy, but I just failed basically I failed back to back the 100% turn meter drop, and it still kept it down a lot. But what is good, what I wanted to test was, does she one-shot the wave? My clones? Yes, comfortably by the looks of it. And does she actually kill enough of the wave? Now, this wave is going to be harder than 120 wave, because 120 wave, they're a lot squishier. We don't have frigging Coronars to deal with. And we don't have this Drokgul, which is also very difficult to kill. So we should find that she'll be able to get her Whirlwind of Death up much easier on wave 120 than she can here, which means it's a little bit safer, because obviously if she doesn't get 3 kills, she doesn't get the mastery, which she kind of needs. But I do like the fact that every time she takes a turn, she gets increased attack buff. And keep in mind, like as I said, we've got a level 10 Ruella here with no masteries. We've got a Lysandra with half masteries. We've got an Allure with no masteries. We've got a Folger with like 3 masteries. Whisper's the only one that's built to do damage, and we're just wrecking it completely. Yeah, so Wellesley, the TLDR is when you're running a traditional team, ally protection with increased defense. That sets your framework. Then you want to get some poisons in, and then you're good to go. So in your team there, you've basically got Corvus as a poisoner. Great. Pythian as like a protector cleanser, can do well for the immunity. Duke for decreased attack and decreased defense. Great. So you've got space to drop Lonatharil and Runekeeper for your increased defense and your ally protector, but you'll find them much better. Oh, we must have resisted there. Something must have happened that we resisted. But the good news is, what I'm liking is, even if we do get it, we can get back under control. It could be that we resisted the 3% for some reason. I don't really know why. We should have got enough accuracy. Oh, Ruella's resisted the A2. Hang on now. Have I turned off Ruella's A2? That's really difficult to resist all three of those. Don't use that. Don't use that. Open with that. What happened? Why didn't she use the A2? Did we kill the wave too quickly? You never understood that. Could you run Taragi, Kyoku, Team Unkillable? Yeah, you can. You don't need Taragi Kyoku because Kyoku's so OP broken, but yes, you could. My killable Ultra Nightmare team has increased defense, decreased attack, block debuffs, ally protection, and Pythian passive. That's exactly how you build it, Gort. You need to in order for traditional teams. Oh my god, look at Whisper go. Chill out, love. In order for traditional teams to work, they need to survive longer because Unkillable can basically abuse the fact that you can get a lot more damage out, right? Because you can run as much attack, you can run Glass Cannon. We can't do that with traditional teams unless you're running defense base. So, what I want to know is why did Ruella not A2? Because she should come in here, we boost, one shot, Ruella A2. But it didn't happen last time. The only thing I can think of is we killed the second wave too quickly, which meant that she hadn't reduced her A2 cooldown yet, which is very strange because it's only a 4-turn cooldown, and I wouldn't have thought it would have taken 4 turns. Kyoku is probably the best ally protector in the game, Nick, because of the block damage. It's so strong. Maybe Fulgia didn't kill 3 enemies, which meant that she didn't go in the right rotation. I don't know. She didn't use it, did it? Okay, I'll turn it off now. We'll see what happens. I mean, the good news is, guys, if we don't resist and we keep the decreased speed down, look at this. It can't build turn meter at all. Like, at all. It really, it can't. It is actually getting to negative state. It's dead. 84 turns. Can we just appreciate the level 10 Ruella did 137,000 damage against the level 60 Allure that did 319. Yeah, it could have been Dutchy. Unfortunately, even with daily reset, we can't test 120 tonight. We're going to have to wait till tomorrow night to test 120. But I mean, let's just test Chiropta's test by basically saying she won't do this. So what are you saying? Leave it opener, but just don't prior it, right? Let's find out. I mean, not really, Dutchy. The Allure is built pretty strong. What's the record for the stage? I'll have a look now, Mike. Alright, she got 1 kill there. She still needs 2 more. Still needs 2 more. 1 more. Damn Coronars, honestly. She needs 1 more. I think this is a problem. She missed out on 1. She's going to miss out on 1 again here because Whisper's going to do a number on these. Yeah, that's the problem. She doesn't get enough, right? So then when we get into this rotation, she didn't do it on that target. That's why it went wrong last time. Let's just see if it can recover, though. Like, let's just see if she's going to put it back up. Let's just see what happens. Like, I don't think this is going to be so much of a problem on wave 120 because the waves are easier to kill. She's going to kill them easier. Oh, that hurt. Yeah. So that's why that failed, because she didn't kill enough on the wave. Which is very difficult because, firstly, I don't really think she needs to use this at all. Or that. Like, I don't really think she needs to use that. I don't really think that works. I don't really think you need to use that as well. I think you can get away with not using either. To give her more time to basically get the kill. We definitely can't use, like, Crushing Eternity because we need that back. But she can use whatever she wants here. Let's try it again. I don't want to open A3 per se Chiropter because it'll mess the speed tune. I prefer to have it so that it's much safer. Like, this is better for me. I mean, I could just build it with more speed, right? I think this is more of a wave 80 problem than it is a wave... right, that doesn't help. I think this is more of a wave 80 problem than it is a wave 120 problem because the waves are much harder here. Like, if we compare, right, I'll be fighting 3.9k defense and 2.8k defense on the two waves. If I compare it to now, I'm currently fighting I'm fighting 4,000 defense and then like 4,000 defense, 100k targets. So it's going to be easier. They're much squishier, I think. That's the way to look at it. Did anyone track how many she's killed? I didn't see there. She killed one there. 2. Is that another one? She needs to kill one more, right? Damn coroners, honestly. Oh, she's doing the number one things. I don't think she killed enough again. Oh, she did this time. There we go. So as long as the mastery kicks in correctly, we're okay. Basically. But that's just an issue with waves more than anything else. But once we get to the boss and we're in rotation, we've got more than enough turn meter. Look at this, like... It's all force. Yeah, but they're squishy, right? So the weak hits won't matter too much. The good thing is, as long as it's reasonably fast and efficient, right? So we're talking 90% success rate. I don't mind rerunning 120 a few extra times. And if it becomes a major issue, I'll just re-gear her to do more damage because actually she's pumping out more than enough on that A2. She's pumping out more than I thought she would. So she probably doesn't need to be as strong. Watch this damage. Pop! 305,000. Oh, so good. But this is never at risk. Like, we're only adding 20 more speed on the top boss. It's never going to be at risk. This amount of turn meter control. Only reason it fails is if we 3% badly. 82 turns that time. Or 79. 79 turns. What's the fastest? Probably like 69. The fastest overall, 18. Wow. +4 Baron, double Crutraxa, Cardiel, Kreela. Scent rocking up there with his double Acrisias. Hall's rings. Hey. So we built Dark Fae. Summon 3 champions. Cool. Posting builds in Discord. I'm going to probably create a channel in Discord with my share link to my account. So people can find my builds quicker. Because I know a lot of people keep asking for different builds and stuff. I figure it's probably just easier if I have a share link. So you can just look at my account whenever you want then. So we will probably on Thursday just revisit that team when we have, well, probably tomorrow, basically. I might do a video on it, just revisit it. Because it's nearly all epic. And to be honest, Lissandra could be substituted out for anyone you want, really. She could be a Morrigan, it could be a Deacon probably, and you still get the same performance. Not as good by far because you don't get the speed buff, but... Oh, we got a tier 2 Soulstone. Oh, there we go. We can pull that and see what we get. It shows up. What do we get in the Soul Merchant? Marinix. Ooh, a Suga. I already got a 6-star Seeker, we don't need that. Claim items. Fusion warm-up event. Cool. Cool. You'd like to see my netmo builds? Yeah, I mean, it should be. Let me do that now. Am I in the right thing? I should be in here, right? Let's check. Let's move that down to here. Missions. There you go. It's in there. Let me just make this minion. Okay, so should be able to find it now in the Discord. The only thing I can think of, Nick, is they knew they had to do that technical patch and they just decided that they felt like they would create a lot of problems. And to be fair, they did create a number of maintenance windows and they just probably felt that to avoid the the hatred that they would get for it, they probably just thought, why not? Come on then. Give me rubbish. Give me a 4-star rare. It's all I ever get from this stone. It's a rare. It's a 4-star. Oh, it's a 5-star fencer. The hell does a fencer do? What even faction is a fencer from? Do we know what faction fencer is in? A Banner Lords? No. Dark Elves? No. High Elves? Yes. Baby decrease speeds. 80, 85, 90. It's a 100% chance to stun. I mean, it's not actually... If there was upgrade... So if she had upgraded debuffs, it'd actually be a pretty solid champion, right? 100% chance to stun. 60% decreased defense, 100% chance. Be pretty solid. But as it is, pretty trash. But hey, we'll keep it. Because what else are we going to do with it, right? 20. It's not really worth selling for 26 coins, so might as well keep hold of it for the time being. Rip. Alright. What else we got here? Where are we at the champion training? 2 days to go. Get 1500 here. We'll go for the legendary tome here, probably. Because I'll be honest, I need to book your Carl. Right? Your Carl needs books. Right now, didn't land very well. So we need 1, 2. We got enough books for your Carl. We need 6. We got enough for him. So the people I need to book for hard mode dungeons is definitely your Carl. 100%. 100% I need him. I don't really need to book her. She's already booked fully. So these guys I don't need to book. 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 Uko, I could get away with. No, I know I don't need to book him, so he's fine. Morrigan, I could, but I don't use her. Tila, I think is okay. I think she's fully booked for what I need her for. So Tila's out. So actually I think we're alright. I mean, I don't think I need to book Oella right now. Does booking count for training event? Only the training tournament, Gort. A3 doesn't need book. Well, you need it for the cooldown. Right? You want it to cool down. You want it. You want like another guaranteed chance for a freeze, right? I'd want it for the cooldown for sure. In terms of epics, we need to book. We've got 18. We will probably book Kellen the Shriek for sure. That's gonna get booked. We might book the Wuji for some Hydra shenanigans. We don't really need to book Law. Nobody needs to book that. So yeah, that's fine. Probably need to book. Well, we don't need to book that either. So yes, I don't. So I've got some spare legendary books. So I don't need to get that legendary book from the training tournament if I don't want to. Gory's already booked. Gory's ready to go. My Gory is ready to rock. He just needs, I think, a few more levels, right? He's got his masteries already. He's built. You know, we've got some accuracy on him here. He's built. He's ready to go, basically. We have a 263 speed, 344 accuracy, reflex with double refresh Gory. He's ready to rock and roll. He's not going to do an awful lot of damage, but he's going to keep that freeze buff going so much. This is going to be up more often than not. Your Carl, I'm probably going to tweak, but he's currently at 205 Relentless, but I'm probably going to push him up to 355 accuracy, 250 in Relentless. But again, he's got all his masteries ready to go. Akimtum, I probably just need to boost up his masteries, but I need to like properly put him in a build. So he'll be ready to go. One thing I wanted to quickly test. How is Vlad built at the moment? Is he built for any sort of damage? He's not really built for damage. Let's just throw... I think Gory is going to be the newer law for Finite. Jesus. I want to got a better one. Right, he's not built phenomenally. But what I want to just see is Constantine. You've still got your gear. So we've got Constantine built at like 204 speed. He's kind of like not an amazing gear. Let's just boost that up. Cool. So Constantine's at 204. What I want to see is how effective this duo is at clearing fire of Ice Golem. Night Nick, we will be going soon as well. I just want to test this quickly because I knew we were going to test this earlier, but I got distracted. So what I want to do is just test this concept here where we basically run. So the proposed team that I'm thinking of potentially running for Ice Golem is something like this with Necret the Great, which is optional, but potentially Necret the Great. And then we'd run something like a Duchess. Where is she? Where is she? Duchess. And then, like Ninja, right? So what I want to see is how good are this duo of clearing these waves, right? So the idea is now that he'll do AoE, block the things. Like, you can just A1 or something. And how well does this clear? See, that's what I'm afraid of. It's not an awful lot of damage. Now, I could improve his damage potential. Like, these guys, like, Vlad could be doing more damage than he is here. He's built for Arena right now. But what I just want to see is how efficient they can get through waves. Like, this is where I think it's good. That reset is strong. We could, I suppose we could throw out a freeze as well for the wave. Like, this is just going to constantly keep resetting, potentially. Like, I'm manual in this, so it's not exactly fast, but I'm wondering how efficiently can get through it if I properly optimize the build. Like, if he was built for damage, we'll just see how good they are killing the like, these are obviously hard waves, so like, he's not in the best build right now. He's not built War Master, he's not built this. So the idea is you AoE. Obviously, increased defense here is not great. Probably throw a freeze out there. Then he can start stealing buffs, right? So we can probably just start going to take my buff there. And I guess just throw some protection out. I don't know. Yeah, 6-star Awakened Seer with Crushing Rend is a bit disgusting. You can do things with that champion that you can't do without it when it's like that. Again, like, the good thing about this is we're locking out all their abilities. So even if the waves are a bit tricky, it's just whether or not they've got enough damage potential between these two to be able to just, like, take these waves out. And I don't think they have, because that's not enough damage. Now, it could be that he's not in the best of builds, and we can perfect and refine the build to do more damage. Hopefully, also, we won't have to deal with freaking Seekers, right? Because that's a problem. Because the defense buff is a bit of a nightmare. But, like, here's the good thing. Necret's going to help keep us alive. Doesn't really matter if they take an ability because they only have A1s. And he's just going to heal up, I guess. Might as well use this AoE here. Gonna call it a night. No problem, Gort. Thanks for hanging out. We did a bit more spreadsheet than I expected. I'm not sure about this. It could just be that we're not getting the bonus damage from Vlad to help smooth this and speed this along. Like, it's basically all at the moment on Constantine in this team to do, like, maximum damage. There's no one else doing damage in this team. So if we brought, like, more damage on the Vlad, do we then get through this a lot easier? Because it does feel like this is taking forever, but then Vlad is doing no damage. So let's just do that anyway. But I do feel like the control of the wave is pretty good for this team. I'm not afraid of, like... I don't think I'm ever going to be in a situation I'm going to die. Obviously, we can throw that out there. The idea is how quickly can I kill one of these minions with Constantine? This is what Necret's here for. He's trying to boost the damage out from the Constantine. So how quickly can we kill it with Constantine? Because he's basically like a Phoenix A1 when there's a debuff out there. And the answer is not a lot. There was the hit. There's no decreased attack out. Necret's taking a battering. Oh, so close. There we go. Soul Reap. The good thing with the Soul Reap, by the way, guys, it does activate on his passive. So now that we've blocked the Revive 1, it's pretty good, right? And we can keep, like, doing crap with Necret, and then Necret can hopefully... The Necret's value is that, basically. I'll leave it off for a bit, Duchy, to be honest. I'll probably not notice it after a while. The only thing I don't like is when you can't see if it crits, but I suppose it doesn't really particularly matter. So all I want to see is, once the allies are dead, how efficiently can Ninja just solo the boss, right? So the allies are dead now. So now let's just see how it goes. I mean, it's pretty efficient at killing that boss. Obviously, I'd structured the team order a little bit so the protection went on the Vlad more than it would anything else. It's kind of hard to know, right? So... This is what I wanted to test, No Brainer. I wanted to see what the damage potential of this was. So this is like the worst possible build. Constantine is built pretty strong, but he's not built for killing PvE content. He's built for killing waves. The good thing is, once it's down, we're able to tank the damage, right? So, okay, we kind of take a hit there. But this is why the Duchess is in this team. What we would probably have is Necret be a little bit more sensible. Right now, he's doing it based on team order. So he protected the ninja, which, as you can see, is actually pretty safe. Doesn't really matter. And to be honest, once we kill the allies, I don't really need anyone else alive. They can die if they want to. But it's whether or not I can actually do it with the allies dead. So this team is going to be tanky. I just don't know how good Vlad, Constantine are going to be able to get through the waves. But when we get to the boss, they're pumping some damage. A good piece. So you can see like Vlad did 0 damage because he's not got War Master. He doesn't have any damage because he was built as Termite control. I've got a 4-star on Vlad. So I could put some like Brimstone, or I could put something else on him, right? You know, we don't have War Master on Necret. We don't have Duchess with War Master. Ninja is obviously built for damage, so that's cool. Do I need Necret? Not really. But I was thinking, Duchy, does Necret's ally attack paired with Constantine passive help help get that ally down? So basically the way I think it's going to work is I think you're going to go the block revive route. And I think Zarvi is an option. I think what I wanted to see was, now that they buffed Vlad to be an AoE decreased defense with AoE block active skills, I'm thinking if I put more damage into him, is he capable of supporting Constantine on the waves to basically clear the waves as quickly as possible? And then when we get to the boss, it's basically all on Ninja. But what we need to do is kill... Like, the reason why I've got Necrit here is can we basically get Constantine to kill one of the allies as quickly as possible. That's what you want to do, is kill one of the allies as quickly as possible. Because once one ally is down, the whole fight becomes much easier. But it's interesting. I was going to spend more time on that and basically rebuild Vlad a bit more. But I haven't had a chance to, basically. Because, like, at the moment, I'll show you Vlad's build now. It's really poor. Because I haven't used him in a long time. What else have we got here? Win 3 classic wins. Fine. Let's do this. I just haven't used Vlad in a while because he used to be in an arena team. And I used him predominantly as a A2 turn meter booster. Or turn meter drop. Oh, really? Who makes a swift parry ninja, honestly? Thanks. We're just clearing this quickly. Oh, we didn't kill the snick track. Well, that's fine. How fast is my ARB? Telling now. 382 speed. I can go faster. She's not faster. She's not on my highest build. 382. Plus, she gets a bit more aura from the Lissandra Blessing. Such an easy farm team. It's so good. The only thing that really slows this down is Stone Skin and Reaction. Otherwise, it's pretty much like you can see. Even if he doesn't have increased attack, he one-shots. So gross. What are the weekly challenges here? Oh, gotta do those, it's fine. We can pick up more anniversary tokens. Oh wait, we need more. Like 50. Alright. Who needs an artifact upgrade? Yeah, so this is Vlad's build right now. We could potentially go polymorph, but I actually feel like I'd rather go something more damaging. Like, we could go aura on him, actually. Aura might be... I want more damage. Like, lightning cage isn't really going to help. I really want damage. I don't want phantom touch. I suppose we could go cruelty. Cruelty would be good. Thinking about it. I'd rather use the aura from Duchess. I feel like cruelty is a good idea here. Just because we get damage. Like, normally I'd have gone Brimstone, but you don't get any damage stats from Brimstone. And I feel like 500 attack and 25% crit damage is pretty good. Life Harvest. Why would I want Life Harvest? Well, I suppose, yeah. So my plan is Suicide. That the allies never get revived. So that would be good if the allies do get revived, but I plan on never having that happen. We'll see what happens, right? But the first thing I have to do, as I said, is actually rebuild him to do damage, because right now this is not doing any damage. If he was actually built to do damage, I think he would be able to get through the waves quicker with Constantine. So yeah, we probably need to upgrade Whisper, right, Matthew? After that, I'll get the team on that. Big time. I mean, I'm wondering how maybe Whisper's just like a lot better boss killer than I'm giving her credit for. Like, I'm putting Ninja in that team. Like, maybe we just run. Like, instead of running Ninja in that team, maybe we just run, like, Whisper. Right? What if we just run Whisper in this team? I wonder how well she does. Just as the lols, right? So obviously this is the idea, right? AoE, this is the concept. AoE, we get these buffs up, and then he can start doing work, right? So the AoE here is going to get him to half, which is pretty good. Like, she can probably just start whacking things. I don't care about, that's the thing, right? That's what I want to happen, Clicky. I want him to counterattack. Well, it's not so much I want him to counterattack. I want to kill the allies so that I can burst him. Oh, she just died. She just got absolutely wrecked. Or revive her now, it's fine. That's because I didn't do that. I forgot to drop 2 meters all. So she got rather pummeled. Okay. So the only annoying thing with this wave is we always proc the passive if you crit. And nothing you can really do about that. So when you do this, you're going to proc the passive. It's really freaking annoying. Just protect her so she doesn't get killed. Night Solo. Luckily he can steal it. And then you can just ignore it, right? Oh, she didn't do much damage there. I thought she'd do more than she did there. No, he'll protect. Whisper's got, I think he protects the highest HP or the lowest HP. Constantine has built much more glass cannon than Whisper. This is why Duchess kind of would be essential, right? Because you can see we won't be able to keep everyone alive. But as I said, right now, Vlad is not pulling his weight, which could help. Because Vlad could be doing like 30, 40,000 damage per hit here. Yeah, we do need weaken for her. She's got no accuracies here. So she can land it. I think she'll get it bit by bit. But we might have, if we, what I want to just see is how effective she is at killing the boss. When we get the allies down, right? So first things first, we need to start killing these allies. Right, let's just put protection up on there. Probably gonna take an absolute smack in a second. That's the first smack. Leech back out there. See, this is why I think Necrate's quite good, because he's just going to help you rotate back to your abilities quicker. Hey, Spike. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was a bit, like, nerve-wracking, but I enjoyed it. Right, so pretty much we kind of need to get weaken. That's the only downside, is we kind of need weaken. He needs to get decreased attack out. Let's Let's see how quickly she can deal with this boss. Considering she is not optimal, because we don't have weaken, right? Until the weaken gets out there, we actually lose a ton of damage. But even without the weaken, she's doing a number on it a little bit. I think that's too much, ULX. I don't think we need that much. As I said, I think Vlad with more damage and then maybe like another weaken source is probably a better option here. Like, she's able to take a hit, which is good. Even the AoE, okay, we kind of got whacked there. But that's because there was no decreased attack outright. So the only thing with Necra is he only lands the decreased attack for one turn. So, not the most reliable source of decreased attack, but it was pretty good because he's always going to do it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've got no, like, weaken, so... Whoops. It's risky, basically. I think Ninja is more safe because Ninja can tank the hits even if... Like, Ninja can tank the hits because he's built tanky. Like, this is just probably way too glass cannon. But she is competing a lot with Constantine. She is competing. So I think, yeah, like if we look at Vlad and Constantine, I think it could be a pairing to clear the waves. But I think maybe Xavier might come in as just stronger, basically. We'll have to see how it goes. Let's just do this, and then we're going to call it quits for the night. I'm going to do more testing on that, I think. We just need to... We need to basically build out a Vlad that's more damage. We'll see what happens. So... Yeah, ULX. So we were just basically working out... Sorry, I just seen your message from earlier. We're just working out, like, how good was Vlad and Constantine at wave clearing? And I'm a bit... don't know right now. As an option. Because obviously if Vlad is in the team with Constantine, Constantine will block revive any target. So it gives you an option. But I could easily just, like, drop Constantine and Vlad and bring Fenax, right? And Fenax is going to do it just as good. And bring a better AoE wave clearing option. That's another option we could do. You know, like, so for example, we could go... Well, that's not the best wave to do it on. Test it. We'll have to test it here. So instead of these two, we could basically drop that and that. We could go for a Fenax. And then some better wave clearing. So it could be any sort of wave clear, right? Go Baron as an example. I don't know how good he is at wave clearing, actually. Never really thought about this. Or even like an Akimtum. The problem with these penitents are, like, these penitents enjoy cleansing, which kind of sucks. But he's just going to go pop. We don't really have an AoE decreased defense here, which, I'll be honest, this was not the best test because I totally didn't bring an AoE decreased defense. The Hobbit, if you check Discord, I've created a channel now which has got my optimizer share link. You'll be able to get all my builds from there. Where's the HP burn? You don't need HP burn. HP burn, this is going to be a bait, right? HP burn equals 0.3% stronger than without. You do not need HP burn. You do not need it. You can just direct damage kill it, right? You can max HP kill it. It's going to be a bait. Yeah, but you can just kill them at, like, if you just kill the ads, you don't need to reduce the max HP. A Fenax here. Look how much damage Fenax is doing without decreased defense. I know it's an easier wave. I get that. I get it's an easier wave. But I can't run him on the other wave because he's negative affinity, so I can't test him there. But, like, he is rocking through these guys. Yeah, I just tanked it before, and it's not going to hit that hard. It's fine. With a Duchess passive and enough protection, it's easy to tank. Decrease attack does a lot, right? Just do that to throw that out there. So this is what it'll do. Decrease defense, right? Smack it for some damage. Get the ally attack going. Probably protect the Baron. Just go tickle him for some damage. And then throw out some poisons. Obviously, the poisons, the boss will be immune to poisons. Arcantum isn't in here for that. But this is why I think Fenax is just going to be better. Look how much work he's, like, he doesn't require the Constantine. I feel like he's just a better overall champion for this job. I should have A1'd the boss here. That was a bit of a mistake. Like, look at him go. He just did 200,000 damage. I actually need to hit you. Now, not having Vlad here means no lifesteal. Bit of a problem. Oh, poor Necret died. Now, obviously, we're taking lots of damage here because we have no decreased attack out, right? That's the whole plan with Necret. Necret's not meant to die as quickly. It's not a balanced team, this. Right, can we get some balance? Thank you. Decreased attack out. Okay, we didn't get decreased attack out. We still didn't get decreased attack out. Decreased attack out. There we go. I don't know the data yet for the stages, ULX. We just have to see. I'm just theory crafting different teams here. Like, this is not a very well designed team because there's no survivability. Like, you'd probably build a little bit more survivability into the team. What I'm suggesting is once you get the ads down, you can just bring some survivability and kill the boss, right? This is not a very safe team because I haven't got increased defense. I haven't got, like, proper decreased attack placements. These champions aren't built for this job. Necret's not protecting the right target. There's lots of different issues. But this is an example of the way I think it's going to work. And you just basically whack it to pieces. Because once the ads are dead, the risk is low. If you keep the decreased attack up on the boss, even in hard mode, I think the risk is low. I don't think he does enough damage. Like, see, that's a full whack with decreased attack up. It's much stronger against very squishy targets here. But I feel like Fenax is just a beast for this, so we did it in much better time. So, do we know if waves and hard dungeons will be the same? I don't know. I think they're going to be different, though, if I'm being honest. I think they will do it differently. Yeah, well, this is ULX. I'm just testing different things. The good thing about stage 10 is it all looks like void potentially from the video. So if it's void affinity, then it opens up much more options, right? That's why I just wanted to do some tests on Ice Golem, because I just want to see like how quickly... There we go. I can't be bothered to get this 1,000. It's too much grind. I've got to 54,000 now, so it's cool. I just wanted to see if... how good that some champions were for wave claims, some different options. So Fenax is in lethal. Fenax is in lethal crit damage. So Fenax is running at 210, 6.1k, 206. But he's not blessed, right? So there's 400 attack and 25% crit damage to come in this build. No Axie on him. And he's got Helm Smasher. So, you know, he's built for arena, really. I don't think it will track media. I'm pretty sure the majority of teams you're currently using will be the same teams you use. Dragon is not going to change. Spider, I don't think is going to change. I still think the fastest Spider team is going to be Theodore, Calvalax, Nuke. I'm pretty sure Fire Knight will just be the team that I've proposed. Something like a Yakal-based gory team, and you'll kill it just as quick. Ice Golem will be the one that changes the most because obviously poisons can't work. I don't think it's going to be a major problem. I actually don't think the passive even matters. I think the boss's speed are probably going to be indexed around about 150 speed, about 50% more speed. So, where did you pull Necra? I pulled him recently, thank God. So, you often struggle at when... It depends. The higher up the arena you go, Dutchy, the slower your champion, your nuke has become. I like about 180 speed. Right? 180 speed is what I look for. 200, 180 speed. Depending where you end up. So. But I probably need to go around now and start blessing up some of my... ascending some of my artifacts to really push the boundaries. You know, I mean, should we just see what Seer can do with like a few buffs? Well, I know it should come one shot. Anyway, I'm gonna call it there. Let me just check my clan boss teams. Have I done both clan bosses? Yes. Yes, good. Hydra, I haven't done yet, but I've got one more key to do. Doom Tower. We will probably do the rest up here. Legendary book, acquired, nice. So it's a good place to stop for the night. It's a good place to stop for the night. So we'll see how it goes. I think hard mode dungeons might be in the next couple of days. Pretty much. Next couple of days. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. The Dark Fae was a bit longer, but I hope you guys got something out of it. I know I did a lot of math. Probably more than I planned. But I hope you guys got some like grasp of it. The speeds I ran basically for Dark Fae were pretty slow. They were about 200 speed. So pretty cool. We will test it at 120. 120, not tomorrow. Probably at reset tomorrow. And then if it works, I'll probably do a video and put that out. So we can say like, because to be honest, it's like all for Epic. I don't know what kind of videos have gone out, but it's basically all for Epic. I've seen Royal Guards and stuff, and sure, people might say, well, you got Alessandro, blah, 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 it's really strong. You could use Morrigan, that was a fusion, right? So there's no excuse, really. There's different options here, right? Fulgur was a fusion champion. Whisper was a prime way back in the day, but it's been around for a while. So, and I would imagine, I think you could probably get away with a Cold Heart instead of an Allure. I think I've probably overdone the turn meter a little bit, but we'll see. So yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Sylar could be good for Lissandra as well. But I think what you got to remember, Dutchy, is you lose increased speed. And increased speed is such a valuable tool to have, so I definitely think you want that as well. Yeah, I think hard mode could be coming after that. Like Dungeon Divers is over. We've only got Champion Training event running, so there's nothing else running. So probably after the Ice Golem finishes. Well, there's a Fire Knight coming tomorrow. What was the chase thing? Like if you look here, Drop Fever. Yeah, Retaliation ends. I think after Retaliation ends, I think we're going to get increase. So it could be tomorrow. The only thing I would say is it's a 6.51.1. Normally they have to do an iOS update, but if they don't feel like they need to do an iOS update, then it could come as fast as tomorrow. But normally they do an iOS update into a release, so that could happen. That could happen. We'll have to see. Cool. Well, anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out, and we'll see what happens. What I will probably do, by the way, is if it is a... when it does go live, I might do a special earlier stream where we basically try and progress all the dungeons quicker, right? I might do a like in the day kind of stream when it goes live, which will be a bit different. I know it'll be a bit bad timing for people potentially, but I might do that just so that we can play it as soon as it goes live and test it out and actually build some of these teams for it. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys, and I'll catch you in the next stream.